We live on a placid island of ignorance in the midst of black seas of infinity, and it was not meant that we should voyage far. A forested medieval and feudal land, Taldrim was until recently ruled by good King Elkon. His draconian knights, the dragon phalanx, protected the weak from the strong, dispensing justice throughout the land. But Elkon died 13 years ago, and so died the rule of law in Taldrim. Now, forests claim towns and roads once held safe under his rule. The woods are dangerous, their only law, tooth and claw. Lysander, now called the Overlord, rules what remains of his flying city, the Chrysopolis. Lysander has abolished all faiths, executed the dukes who served the king, and left only various baronies to hold the fractured Taldrim together. Once the people of the lands were loose allies. There was trade between humans, elves, dwarves, and orcs. Now there's only suspicion. The dragon phalanx is broken now, its knights scattered. Lysander has placed a high bounty on their heads. Some folk see Elkon's knights as a symbol of justice, heroes of a lost age before might made right. But in every town, every village, there are always desperate people willing to collect the bounty, summoning the Hawk Lords to pluck any dragon knight foolish enough to travel without a disguise away from the Chrysopolis. It's the middle of summer, the 10th of Highbright, the 13th year of chaos. The sun sets behind gray clouds, the salty sea sends mists and crashing waves as the wind chops its surface. A storm is coming tonight. Let's see who we want to start off with here. I'm gonna give it. There's four of you. I'm gonna give us a little roll of the die here. Cool. Um, our camera zooms down to the top of the choppy waves, away from town. The orange light of the great lighthouse doesn't quite reach out this far over the water. We see a large, just like sailing ship that is moored in this small, uh, not even a dock, just cove away from town. A small fishing boat slowly, dedicatedly moving towards it in the night. On this boat is a young woman, dark skin, curly hair. She rows this boat. Lauren, go ahead and describe your character for us.
Yeah, so my character is Mariah. I forget how old I made her. She's 28. Um, and yeah, she lives as a fisherman in town. Um, I don't know what else to really say about my character. I don't know what you.
Okay. Yeah, you've got your very small fishing boat that you're able to like row yourself.
My janky
Um,
little, dingy
yeah,
little,
your
horrible looking
janky
fishing
thing.
boat.
There's like a ton of, the just horrible bits growing up the side of it, like moss and just it's not the most well kept thing in the world, but it's what you've got.
Barnacles are my friends.
Oh,
Um, you are trying to get closer to this large ship. You can see there are people on it. These people have red bandanas and scars. They carry sabers at their side. You need to get a lot closer to complete your mission. Go ahead and give me a stealth check.
All right. 17.
17. You get close to the ship. You can hear these two having a very simple conversation. One of them claiming that he's really missing coffee at the moment, and it sucks that they got the short straw and they're here late. You underneath them stop, wait. You see movement up in the rigging. Mariah, you are here expecting a guy named Scott, Scott Kelp, to take out these pirates and let you get in and out. You spy someone up in the rigging with a sword who locks eyes with you. Um, he needs a distraction. These guys are he's not able to get down and attack right now. What do you do?
What do you mean he needs a distraction? Like,
He's up in the rigging, like preparing for an attack, but you can look around at the group here. If he were to jump down right now, odds are they would be able to jump him before he did too much damage.
and am I like too close for like if I cause a distraction near me, like?
That depends on what you do. Where do you want to position your ship?
I don't know. Well, I'm rowing to like get
Yeah,
get people out of the ship onto my boat. I usually, I don't know, probably like near like a window or something.
Okay. Yeah, you get down to a lower part. It's not a window, but it's like where some of the oars can come out and they can row. So it's just like a small opening in there. There's nobody in there at the moment, but you couldn't climb through. Usually, everyone who's on this ship is taken out by the time you get here. It seems like Scott's running behind.
Okay.
Um,
Uh.
okay.
I want to reach into the water and try to like grab a fish or something and throw it like up onto like the deck of the ship.
Give me a sleight of hand check.
A 15.
15. You hold your hand over the water, grab this fish, get your you have like your back to the hull of this larger ship. You throw it up into the air. It lands flat in the middle of the ship and starts flopping around. And you hear one of these guards go, "What the hell was that?" And you just hear like immediately a loud thump, a small shout cut short, and fighting above you. Um, it doesn't last very long, and you eventually see. Oh, have we lost Sakuni?
Yes.
Sakuni, where have you gone?
She's typing in roll 20. Okay, not anymore.
Okay. Has she disappeared completely? We just lost her. She's just gone.
I'm not.
She's still in the in roll 20.
Yeah. Oh,
Technical difficulty.
back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Sorry, my Wi-Fi just completely went out. I'll have a backup ready for if it happens again. Sorry about that.
All right. Okay. Mariah, you hear a ton of fighting going on up on the dock. This isn't your time. You need to be safe for when these people need to get out. The fighting quickly dies down. You see that a torchlight kind of gets closer to the edge of the ship, and the person who's up in the rigging looks down at you, and immediately his eyes go wide as he pulls down the bandana that he had around his face over his neck. This is not Scott. This is your brother Nico, who is looks at you and goes, "Mariah, what? Why are you? Why is it you? Why? What are you doing here?"
My jaw just like drops and like hangs open, and I stare at him. Where the fuck is Scott?
Scott told me that he needed someone to take over. He had something. What are you doing here? Why are you involved in any of this?
We'll talk about this later. Don't tell Mom.
You need to. Don't tell Mom. Mom's gonna be pissed. God damn it.
Let's just do our thing. We'll talk about this later.
Yeah, your conversation kind of gets. He pulls you up onto the boat proper as a large torrent of wind comes in. You look out. Give me a perception check.
Oh no. Okay. Oh, a 21.
21. You see that strange lights kind of blink in and out in the water as the rain gets closer. Nico looks over at that and says, "Okay, you see that it is another ship out in the water." Nico looks over and goes, "All right, if that's a friend, they'll think we're pirates. If it's an enemy, they'll know we're not. We gotta move." Um, Mariah, go ahead and give me another stealth check as he opens the door to the lower part of the ship and you guys run in.
18.
Okay, 18. You guys slip down into the lower levels. Um, and there's a ton of these like crates of fine wine and clothing that have been pirated away off different merchant vessels. But you run to the back to the hold, the brig, as it were. Um, you see that there are a collection, maybe maybe a dozen people. They're all emaciated, manacled. They've had their hair completely shaved, and on one part, on like the tops of their heads, is the mark of the Sea Princes. They've been branded. But they're behind these locked doors in manacles, and one of them, very like sallow face, looks up at you, scared, confused. What do you do?
I picked the lock with my thieves' tools, or at least
Give me a
attempt
thieves
to.
tools check.
Okay. And I have proficiency, so is it Dex?
It's Dex and proficiency. Yeah,
25.
25. You kind of struggle with it for a minute, but click that open easily enough. You see that this person looks at you, just confusion in their eyes. What's going on?
I start to like pick all the locks on their like manacles as well because I don't want them to like drown if they fall in the water.
Why are you doing
Um,
this?
just gonna say, stay quiet, follow me. We're gonna get you out of here and off the ship. Just stay as quiet and calm as you can for now. And follow me. And I
Yeah,
go
you
around and
see
take
that
all their manacles off.
you go and pick some of them off. There's like this very young boy that, like, as you pick off the manacles, his hands almost slide through it without unlocking it. Um, very like these people have not been fed in days. The stench in here is horrible. You start trying to round all of them up, and you realize that Nico isn't here.
Is
He's
Nico
like not
supposed
it.
to be here? Like, does Scott usually come in here with me?
Yeah, he usually helps you out. Nico's just not in the brig. You hear him like rummaging around in another room. Um, as you start trying to weed these people out the best you can, you see Nico comes out with like a few bundles of like some kind of like cloth or hide or something, like some softer material under his arm. And he goes, "You good to go?"
Yeah, let's get out of here.
Okay. Um, you guys run off the ship. He helps you gather all these people, and you find this. It looks really bad. It's like looks like it's made for a different ship entirely. It's like a different wooden material, but you slide the secret door open, and they pile into the lower part of a very small fishing boat, trying to get as much space as possible. Um, Nico's still on the ship. He says, "I've got my own way off. Find me at the snapping line when you're back. We need to talk." And I mean, well, that's if we're there, we don't really have to lie to mom. We can just say that that's where we were. Um,
I give him a little salute and I say nothing as I row away from him.
you row away, a light drizzle starts, and you make your way to Tarreton. Um, let's see who our next player is here. Cool. All right. We are going to move away from the hustle and bustle, the waves and the cold wind of the shore, go a little bit more further inland. There is a small apartment. Um, Inside, there is a small doorbell that has been rigged to the front of this apartment that, as it is pressed, would activate this Rube Goldberg machine on the inside. Um, in this room there are strange magnifying glasses and like lenses set up to create artwork, and there's a crossbow made with some gears that would allow it to like reload automatically set up on the table, and a small tin box with a crank on the side of it. that a small halfling man is putting together. Scooney, go ahead and describe your character for us.
Yeah, so I'm Shimmy Lots. I have kind of messy brown hair. I would say sallow, pale skin. Looks like it's almost a mixture of both being outside in the sun with some tan lines, but still being quite pale and freckly. Very meek, meager man. Additionally, I'm in about my middle age or so. A little bit younger than that for a halfling. About 3 feet tall. Not very Not very large, not very small, just an average looking man.
Shimmy, you have a date tonight. How do you think you're getting ready? You obviously have your bouquet is ready to the best of your ability, but how are you yourself preparing for this date?
Well, I'll be putting on my trustworthy usual muted brown clothes. I don't really vary my wardrobe much. I've been practicing in the mirror, of course. Everything I'll say to Miss Hannah. Um, and additionally, just the usual, just getting ready, maybe brushing my hair a bit, brushing the salt out of it that I've accumulated from working,
You're like
working at
trying
the
your best. Yeah, you have like a multi-tool that has a comb as like one of the attachments on that. You're like trying to get that done, but none of the teeth are quite working. It's like getting caught in the rough hair that you have.
Yes,
Um,
exactly, and just yeah, putting a variety of tools in my pockets because you never know when you might need them. So I just strap a little carpenter's tool belt to my waist and
so you're
just
you're going on a date in like oil-stained clothing and a like yeah, a tool belt.
yeah, no, I'm trying to be myself, if you will, present my true self to my date. Yeah.
Hell yeah. Well, you were gonna meet Hannah. Her shift is ending at the snapping line, so you were hoping to just kind of catch her as that was ending, and that's coming up soon. Um, so you finished grabbing your things together. You got this little hand crank box, and run off to the snapping line. Um, the Snapping Line is a pretty popular inn in town. Like one half of the building is like a giant ship that's like on its side, like so the front of it's kind of pointed up into the air. It's made from a ton of these decommissioned fishing ships. So there's sails laid up as some kind of wallpaper. There's a lot of the anchors and steering wheels of old ships just kind of put up on the walls haphazardly. Very nautical theme. Um, yeah, you come in. The smell of greasy like fried food and salts, fish and chips, right? Uh, wafts into your nose as you come in, um, and you see in the back, kind of behind the bar, Hannah is untying her apron. She's uh, not able to do much about the rest of her appearance. She throws that off and says, "I am getting off." Um, she's a very beautiful woman, like long, curly, like kind of gingery hair that she has in this hair, that she takes it off and does the like, it cascades on either side. I think for Shimmy, it like slows down. There's that very like rom-com intro. Um, she comes up and fully runs into you, Shimmy, as she did not notice you as she's trying to just leave the bar. Oh, uh, oh, hi, Shimmy. Uh, 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 right date. Shit, I'm sorry. Um, okay. Yeah, let's do it. Where were you thinking?
Well, Hannah, I kind of gather my things from the ground that I dropped because several
Clatters.
tools, yeah, several tools fell out of my pockets. So I grabbed those up. Hannah, why don't we sit over at Well, there's that table in that very distant corner over there, kind of tucked away. Why don't we sit over there?
You
Um,
were you were thinking here?
yeah. What's so bad about here?
W- Uh, I I well, I mean it is my tavern. Like I own this place. It's just okay. Okay. Um, she sits down at this table that you point out. It's like a crowded place. You guys are like getting jostled and bumped into. Um, she sits down there. You see one of the waiters kind of comes up. They've got like the white sailor's hats, and they go, Avast! Oh, Miss Wrist, is something the matter? She goes, no, I'm here on a. Could you just give us a moment? Shimmy, can we go anywhere else? Anywhere else in town?
Well, Miss Hannah, I don't often go out and about. Do you have any suggestions?
Do I have any? I thought you said you were gonna plan the date. I don't know.
We could
Shimmy.
always go to the docks. The smell of the water might be nice. The crash of the waves.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, sure, sure. Yeah, lead the way, I guess.
Sure, and
Um.
here's an umbrella just in case you have to press these buttons in this particular order to open it.
Oh, why not just have it like slide open? Why does it? Okay. Okay.
It's a
She like tries her best to fiddle with it. It opens. Give me a tinker's tool check. Give me intelligence plus proficiency and
okay.
roll a d20.
Okay. So I got a 13, and then I said intelligence. So
And proficiency.
okay, 18, 19.
19. Yeah, she like messes with a bit. It opens up inside. And yeah, what is the like material made out? Like what does that look like?
The material is probably like some type of cotton or linen, so it's not very good at repelling water.
It's more like a parasol than anything else. So you take it outside as there's like this rain going on, and it just immediately gets so much heavier as it starts to absorb all this water. And you take her out to the docks here, and it just reeks of fish. Um, I imagine you guys are walking along the snapping line. Which direction do you go here? Where do you take her?
Um, since there was a place called the Garden, I'd probably go towards that, right? That sounds.
Yeah. Um, yeah. Fun note for everyone on Roll20. While you're not in a scene, you are more than welcome to hover over each of these locations, and it will give you a little bit of information on them. Um,
Oh.
just if anyone's interested. But yeah, you start going over to this huge manor out there. Um, along the docks. It reeks here. It's a lot. It's still a lot of fish, even by the manor. Um, you see that as you guys are walking along, she's like under this umbrella that is just immediately starting to drip all over her. You hear a couple people who are like leaving the market that got like a big wagon behind them, and one of them puts the wagon down, points at Hannah, and laughs, going, "She got shimmied!" Picks the wagon up and kind of chuckles to himself as they take it away, and she's immediately embarrassed. Um, and walks along with you. Uh, you guys reach the end of the dock here, where she just kind of stops and looks at you. And Shimmy, you have this. She looks down in your hands and goes, "So what's with the box?"
Oh, well. Sorry about back there, you know. That,
Yeah, getting shimmied, is that a common expression for you?
well, you know, everyone's everyone's gathered
I'm gonna put the umbrella. I think I'm getting wetter with the umbrella up than I would down. I'm gonna set this down. And it like squelches. Uh, yeah.
Oh,
What's with the box?
yes, sure. Oh, here you go. Just take it and you just use this crank here, and it's just a little something for you.
Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. She like cranks, very confused. The thing like opens up, beautifully made, like tin, wow, like shaped like roses. They're reflective. They're gorgeous in the moonlight. Like beautiful metal bouquet shoots out of the top of the box. She's gonna make a dexterity saving throw. Uh, One of them fully hits her in the eye as she bursts back. Ah! And they just clatter to the ground everywhere. The box starts to come apart as those roses were like part of its inner mechanics, and the whole thing crumbles at your feet. And she's like, "Ow! What the hell was that?"
Oh God, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Oh,
Oh God, I'm here. Here, take this, and I rip a piece of fabric from the wet umbrella and I try to put it into her eye.
but it's like salty. Oh,
Oh
Sh-
God, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Jimmy, I think I'm done. I'm sorry.
I'm so sorry.
This was a this was a bad idea.
Please, just give me one more chance, please. Anything. What can I do?
Shimmy, you got made fun of literally minutes ago by just someone on the street. I've heard that term before. I was kind of hoping you hadn't, that people were just saying it about you instead of to you. But like, we don't. You, you're the laughing stock of the town. I wanted to be. You're always so nice at the tavern, but like, what is any of this? How is this how is this exploding box gonna be a good idea? Why would making an umbrella out of clothing that works great as frankly, I would use that as a mop. I just What is it?
Uh, you know, people people around here, I feel like we all laugh along together to the shimmy jokes. It's not doesn't hurt so bad.
I I don't see you laughing.
I try to force out a laugh.
Give me a performance check.
Okay. 13.
13. Yeah, you give some like chortle and she uh, I look, I'm sorry, Shimmy. I just you can come by the tavern another night. It's nothing like that. I don't want to. I'm gonna go home. I've had a long day. I'm gonna go home. She kind of like not playfully, but very awkwardly does like a small shoulder. It's more of a shove than a touch, and she turns and makes her way home. What's going through Shimmy's head right now? What does he do at this point?
I think Shimmy looks out at the water and he's sad, but he's kind of used to it, so it's not too hard on him. But
The rain picks up into a downpour.
he quickly gathers his things. Some of them kind of rolled into the water, so he he lets them go, and he leaves some of the tinkering items behind because he feels like it represents a failure in a way. He decides it's time to make a change. Um, After being laughed at in public and his date being embarrassed about it, he feels like that's when it all started going south. For some reason, he can't accept that the flowers hitting her in the face is probably where the worst part of it happened. But he decides that being made fun of was probably where it all started going south. So he wants to make something of himself. He wants to prove people wrong that he's not just a laughing stock and not just a joke.
Okay. Where do you think he heads to then? Does he go home? Does he go to the, like the Carpenters Guild Hall? Like, is he calling it in for the day, or is he still got something left to do?
I think he's going to probably go home but go into his workshop and start on something else. Maybe adding some different accessories to some clothing and things like that. He kind of is going to put together some type of crossbow and a couple of things into a bag, and kind of just he feels that he needs to do something with his life, so he's almost gathering things but not knowing what exactly he's going to use them for, I guess.
Okay, hell yeah. Um, we will cut over here through the heavy rainfall. Some of it kind of hitting against a very fine noble's window. Um, this is the Firth residence. Eleander Firth, one of the members of the town council, maintains a pretty large library, and if you can get on his good side, you are allowed to do some research on there. Um, we see at a table a few books laid out in front of him and a lantern sitting there, kind of illuminating the place, is a dwarf. This dwarf is very focused on a crumpled piece of paper that he found a few days ago, the strange symbol on it. Vershu, go ahead and describe your character for us.
I guess I'm just a basic dwarf that I cut my own hair, and it's kind of like people can tell, but I think it's not too bad. And he's kind of just he's not if you like see him in a crowd, he doesn't stand out or anything. So he's kind of just a ordinary dwarf that lays low is, I guess, describe his appearance.
Yeah. You've gotten permission from Mr. Firth to study here. Trying to find this anything relating to this strange symbol that was found in that poor woman's hand before you kind of reported that her body was found.
Mm-hmm.
You've got a little bit of time left before you have a kind of important meeting with your boss at the Empty Net. Go ahead and give me a I think Arcana check with advantage. So you can roll
Okay.
2d20s and take the higher result.
Oh.
5 or 3, your choice. So
I
take the
guess
5.
5.
Add Arcana.
Arcana is 2, so 7. It's a 7.
7. Yeah, not a lot of relevant information here. You're not really sure how this symbol relate, because this woman has just given you like this strange arcane rune and then the words alchemist's gold. But you haven't been able to find anything relating to it. And you're kind of trying to pour through these books the best you can, but before you can get anywhere, Mr. Firth, very refined guy, he does walk with a little bit of a strange step, as he's got a peg leg that he sustained some injury in his time in the army, and he kind of stops in the library. There's you and a few other people in this room, and he goes, "All right, then. Got some business to attend to, so be seeing you off. Welcome to come back tomorrow." And you see all these people kind of close books and start shoving them into bags. You've got one that you feel like there's good information in. You just can't figure it out yet. He goes, "How about you, Mr. Vershu? I'll be off with you."
All right. Am I able to take this book with me? I feel like it's got the information I need.
You can come back tomorrow, but it's not really a library. It's just the stuff that I've collected. So.
But please, I feel so close to finding. It's just for one night. I'll bring it back tomorrow.
Look, I'll let you take this one night, and then I'll let someone else take a different book another night, and the next thing I know, I've lost my library because half you fucks don't come back.
I can trade you something so that you have collateral if I never return it.
Give me a persuasion check.
Okay. 10.
10. What did you have in mind?
I got this. I got this relic from my past, and I guess I take out just a random trinket of metal that actually means nothing to me, but I try to make it seem like it's important.
Give me a deception check. You're gonna be opposed by his insight here.
Okay. Dang, 16.
16. He goes, personal value aside, that does look like a bit of scrap. Why don't you just come back tomorrow, right? I'll hold on to it, make sure nobody else is interested in it, and you can come back tomorrow. I got some business that I've got to take care of tonight, so.
Okay. Fine. And I start, I guess, all the other books I start cleaning up and bring them to the shelves and whatnot. And I keep my eye on him, just in the corner of my eye if he looks away or walks the other way. And I guess if when he does look away, I'll put it into my bag without him knowing.
Give me a sleight of hand check.
Okay, come on. No. Well, plus.
You go to pocket it, and you hear him just.
Sorry. I throw the book on the table and then just run out.
You are out, and yeah, you got it's a kind of heavy rain at this point, and you've got your boss has called you to the empty net, which is a little unusual. It's your day off. He said it was not work related, but he needed to talk to you.
Okay, well, I guess I walk to the empty net, trying to get my thoughts together of what it could be that he might want to talk to me about.
Yeah, the empty net is a dingy, grimy kind of pub. Literally half of it is held up on stilts into the water. As you come up, you see that there's like shattered glass at your feet that kind of crunches under your boot. You walk inside, you see that one of your coworkers has a mop and is trying desperately to get a little bit of blood out of the floorboards as your boss is under a table, like looking for something. The bell over your head rings and he goes, "Oh!" Bam! It hits his head on the table and comes up. "Oh, Vershu me that, Shoe boy, yes."
Yes, you called me here.
Yeah. It's not super really. Hey, we'll have them. Hey, clean this up. Clean it up. Oh, there it is. And you see he bends down. He holds up just a finger with a ring on it. Takes the ring off and just throws the finger into the mop bucket, pocketing the ring. He goes, no, yes. He got a possible opportunity for you. Come and sit. We'll have some drinks.
Okay.
He brings over some like 2 mugs that you, having worked here, know weren't cleaned before the last person drank out of them. Sets those down in front of you, takes a big swig of his. He points out the window to the manor across the water, the garden.
Mm-hmm.
He says, that's Gellin Primrose's manor. Um, he's got a big party tonight, but he said that he'd be coming by. And you see that like there are nobles and people kind of starting to work their way over there, kind of running through the rain. Yeah, you see that some of them are like taking little boats out to this manor as like a firework goes, like shoots and.
Okay.
Mr. Primrose is going to be dropping by tonight during the party. He often comes by just to grab some liquor if his stores run dry.
Mm-hmm.
But I've heard that the town council is putting together a crew, some kind of important escapade that they're dealing with, something big.
Hmm.
And Gellin has been hoping that I would be able to take care of it, but I've got some other matters that I need to attend to, and I think it might be a bit strange if I was the one that Gellin invited. So he's going to come by, and I'm hoping that you will say yes to his offer. I thought it might be a good time to recommend you. You do remember how to use a dagger if it comes to a fight, right?
Yes, I've used a knife once or twice in my life.
Good, good. Um, if you can get this job done, I don't know what payment they're going to be giving the crew, but you do this done, and I'll double your pay for the next month.
Sounds good to me.
Right. Um, yeah, it begins to downpour, a crack of lightning outside and thunder. And you guys kind of sit here. Do you have any of this drink with Kreb, or are you just kind of watching him as he starts
Uh,
barking orders at everyone else?
yeah, I don't drink any of it because I know it's not clean and it's not good
You
alcohol
look
in
down.
general.
There's like something that's formed along the top that is definitely not supposed to be there, and you like kind of slide it over the dirty table.
Mm-hmm.
Um, hell yeah. You guys wait until a small riverboat eventually makes its way across the Kingfisher River. But before he gets there, we will cut over one last time
Okay.
to a kind of out of the way part of town. Not a lot of people come out here, especially since some crabs have decided to move into the area and they have been propagating like crazy. I'm talking hundreds of crabs that just fill these abandoned houses. Insane downpour. One of them kind of scuttles over an overturned bucket and moves away. Um, we see that there is one small house at the edge of this neighborhood, one lantern lit on the inside. We can make out just the light from the inside of that house. And two people uh, wearing dark cloaks are moving through the rain, talking to each other as they approach the house. Um, you see one of them, uh, closed, very tightly shaven, beard, black hair, has like fine boots on under this black cloak. Um, is walking by. The other one is an older man, crouched over, very frail looking, like thin, reedy kind of guy. And she goes, "Are you sure about this, Master Soulmore?" And you see the kind of more put together man goes, "Will you relax, Scarin? The Dragon Phalanx was an honorable order. We can trust him." "Well, it's not our trust in him, I question, sir. Dragon Knights are illegal. Why would he listen to a word we have to say?" "Well, if the rumors are to be believed, he will help us." They come up, knock on the door. Um, After some rummaging, the door opens, and Mallory, you want to go ahead and describe your character for us?
So I'm somewhat of a short build for a dragonborn. I'm disheveled as I spend most of my time away from everyone, hermited away. The place is a mess as the door opens, and I give a blank stare to those at the door.
Ah, he has answered. Is you are Solaris, right? The knight.
Yes, what is it you need?
Brilliant. My name is Anders Solmore. I'm a member of the town council. Can maybe come in?
Why should I?
Well, it's a bit rainy, and I need to talk to you about something rather important.
That doesn't help me. The rain doesn't bother me, it shouldn't bother you.
Very well then, Sir Knight. Uh, we've learned that a woman days ago she washed up on the shore. She had drowned, having escaped some bindings. Her name was Margaret Kelp. I'm not sure if you're familiar with her. Um, we're trying to figure out what exactly has happened to her, and we're putting together the town council is putting together a group of people who can figure that out. And given how she seemed to have met her end, we're worried that whoever we send may be getting in a fight, and so strong, capable knights like yourself might be willing to join us.
Hmm. What is it you wish to do when you find her?
Well, this she was sent out on a mission by the council, so we feel slightly responsible for what's happened to her. Um, the mission she was on had the possibility of bringing a strength to this town that we haven't seen in decades. It could flourish. Uh, he kind of looks around at the dilapidated buildings here, and people could be lifted from the throes of poverty. Trade would increase. We might even be able to hire more people for the town, which would, you see, he kind of looks around a bit, might reduce the Baron's need to bring his own men to the town.
You have me interested.
Yes. Um, uh, Good. Well, can we come in and discuss details?
You may enter.
They come in. Yeah, really not put together house. You have to like clear old tools and like fishing equipment off of chairs for them to sit down anywhere. There's one big fish bowl kind of on the counter that has a very large fish, but you can see some of its like ribs and insides, and just like undigested fish food lies at the bottom as this thing kind of mindlessly swims around its tank. Um, they walk in, you see that the kind of reedy man there goes, "Oh, it's a lovely home that you have." And he kind of precariously sits at the edge of one of these stools. And this man, Mr. Stolmore, uh, there's uh, each member of the council has been permitted to invite someone of their choosing to go on this mission with the hope that they will say yes. My worry is that the town council is it's very divided right now. There are people who think we should be uh, working with the barony, of course, and those who don't want Tarreton to change much. And um, my worry is that everyone is going to invite someone for their own ends, and I don't really care for any of that. It's not my place. I guess I'm not the newest member, but I feel pretty inexperienced by the whole thing. It's not my concern. I just Margaret and Scott Kelp were sent out, and neither of them have returned. Margaret came back how she did. We don't know what's happened to Scott. am really worried that the people we send out aren't going to come back alive. And that's why I've come to you. Who better than a dragon knight? And a big crack of lightning comes out to keep them safe as they go down to that wretched place. What do you say?
Do you have anything to potentially sweeten the deal?
Well, the if you can bring Scott Kelp back, the council is prepared with a reward to bring him back. If Scott is able to come back with what we sent him out there for, I can assure you you'd be well paid, well taken care of. Does that sound to your liking?
I think it does.
Good.
I would be willing to aid in this journey.
Great. See, what did I tell you, Scarin? The Dragon Knights will always come through when it's needed. Good. Meet outside the town hall tomorrow morning. We'll hopefully have the rest of the crew ready, and we will give you your briefing then. Great, fantastic. And he kind of like awkwardly claps you on the shoulder, and that's good. Oh, yes, thank you. I'll see you tomorrow. Come along, Scarin. And you see that the man goes, yes, well, it's good to finally meet you. I've heard so much. And they leave your house into the pouring rain yet again. We will cut back over to the snapping wine. We follow Hannah back inside as she's drenched, holding this like salty cloth to her eye. We come in. She goes behind the bar, and our camera follows over to a small table where Mariah and her brother are sitting, having a drink, some salted fries out in front of you. Very popular tavern. Again, someone in like a little white sailor's hat comes up, sets some drinks down in front of the two of you. Nico kind of leans over the table a bit, looking around, and goes, Mariah, since when have you been on the halibut route?
Since when have you been catching halibut?
I mean, this is first time out. Scott said he had something to take care of. How long have you been doing? You said, why do you know Scott? Why?
How long have I been doing this actually? I don't know if
You've been doing this for a couple of years now. So Nico's the newcomer.
Okay. more than just a couple months or years.
Oh,
even.
So you must have gotten plenty off of those ships, right? You know, good pelts and the like.
I usually don't go for the material goods myself.
They're right there. Mariah, you're leaving a lot of money on the table.
I don't care about that as much as the other things. If I happen to swipe a fine bottle of wine or two, no harm's done, but it's not my main focus on these things. And it shouldn't be yours either. You should be doing this because it's a good thing to do, and you should be sticking to your mission, unless your mission is smuggling. I don't know what your mission is. What is your mission?
Well, I was, Scott told me he had some mission to go on. He told me that he's involved in, halibut fishing, and he just told me where to be and what it would do, and that someone would help me deliver them off the boat. But I didn't expect you to be here. Do you know what the hell? Why aren't you richer?
Because I'm not in it for the money.
Okay.
The reward is helping people and freeing these halibut. I'm not in it for the money. That's a bonus. And you're busy with the pelts in the other room. Scott usually comes in with me. If something went wrong, that would have been on you.
You know what? Fine. I didn't really know what all this was entailing. Scott's had a lot of weird ideas recently. I haven't been paying as close attention as maybe I should. You see that yeah. Sorry, give me a moment. I've lost my place here. Okay. Do you know what Scott was working on? Because it was his sister who wound up on the beach.
A lot of things are kept compartmentalized. I do my thing. Other people do their thing. We collaborate, but don't ask questions.
Okay. Well,
As far as
I
all I know about him is that he does the role that you are in tonight. And usually he doesn't fuck off to go steal things. He helps me the whole time.
look. I'm not used to this kind of stuff. Okay. Scott's always the one who's willing to dive into danger. He's it's just how he is. I I look. I'll keep doing that job, but it's not my thing. He just hasn't. Scott hasn't come back yet.
Where did he go?
He didn't say. He said that him and his sister had found something big. He didn't tell me what, but it looked like something that was worth risking his life over. So I when he brought up the halibut job to me, I thought I'd take over for him, but I don't want this responsibility that he had, and I'm a little worried we won't be able to find him. He doesn't. His parents aren't around anymore, so if he doesn't turn up, one of us are gonna have to take the leap, and I don't really want to do that either.
Oh God. Okay. Okay. Okay.
I don't know where. I don't know anything. I just if you've been working with him, I thought you might know something.
No, I can ask a friend about him and see if he's still doing okay. Maybe
Okay.
I have a friend who might know some more.
Okay. Great. I it really it worries me that you're doing this. You know that, right? Mom would be terrified if you were doing this.
That's why she doesn't need to know. That's why you haven't
Well,
known for years. And I've been fine for years. Thought I was just
okay.
out fishing every night. And I am. That's all I'm doing. I'm just out fishing.
Yeah, I
halibut.
thought you were out catching halibut. I didn't realize that was fucking code. Um. Okay. Yeah. I don't know who you're working with. I don't want any of this. I got enough of a payout for, uh, you know, the tannery will be doing pretty well with what I got tonight. So I'm done. I'm done. This was way too much. I'm good at fighting because I've been in bar fights. That's not my thing.
That's fine. That's fine. As long as look, if Scott doesn't show up, um, the next time we need to go catch halibut, either you gotta go or you gotta find a
I'm no
replacement.
no 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 no. I'm out. I'm out. This is your problem now.
Well, no, you. Fine. Okay, I'll handle it.
Don't get yourself killed for people you don't know. Okay. It's.
They deserve more.
I'm not saying they don't. I just don't. You deserve to be safe
I have
too.
saved so many lives over the year that at this point, giving my life isn't even enough sacrifice for them.
You sound like Scott.
Yeah, that sounds right.
All right. Well, I'm gonna go deliver this back home, think about it.
I'm fine.
Okay,
I'm
just
fine. I know what I've been doing. I've been doing this forever. I'm fine. Don't worry about it. Just forget what you saw and move on.
okay. And he grabs your hand as he's kind of standing up here. Just okay, and he leaves the bar. Was there anything else you wanted to get to tonight?
I don't know about tonight, but I am gonna go probably tomorrow talk to Inigo about Scott and what he's been doing or whatever.
Okay.
Where he went.
A waiter comes up, sets down another drink at your table, and says, "Courtesy of the woman at the bar. Enjoy." And leaves.
Ooh. Who's the woman at the bar?
You look over at her. Um, very old woman. You recognize her. She's the most senior member of the town council. She owns a lot of fishing boats in the area. She's lived here a long time. Like everyone in town recognizes Ida. She's got like graying hair, cut short, tanned skin. As you look over at her, she picks up her drink, gives a little cheers sign to you, and then sets it down and mimes like she's fishing over at you and starts trying to reel you in.
I flop over to her like a fish.
You get a couple laughs from people over there, and you sit down next to her, and she, Miss Eldufin, so glad someone's finally gotten that. We live in a fishing town. Nobody's gotten that. Can you believe it?
Oh, I can't. These people, man, they've no sense of humor.
Well, maybe they're just not as into dealing with the many traditions of this town. Maybe they're just,
I suppose.
I don't
I
know.
suppose.
Yeah. I have heard that your traditions with fishing have been fantastic. You've been great with any salmon that might be going through the river or any halibut in the area.
Can I roll like an insight check on her to see if she's
Mhm.
like I don't know.
Yeah, give me an insight check.
All right. What do I have to say? 12.
12. She's saying that with meaning. She's aware of your code. Not that you know why necessarily.
Okay. Yeah, I've had some success catching all kinds of fish, both of those included.
Yes. Well, I've been in this town for a long time. I was born here, raised here. I don't often leave the town borders. But I have a lot of friends who do. I've been interested in exporting lots of goods and services recently.
Mm-hmm.
Um, and I was, after hearing so much about your operation, I was hoping that we could come to a little bit of an agreement here.
All right. Okay. Tell me more.
Uh, Last week, uh, some members of the council sent out the Kelp siblings to a nearby manor, said to have all sorts of nefarious rumors in it. And unfortunately, one of them wound up dead. I'm sure you've heard of dear Margaret.
Yes, that was very unfortunate.
Yes. Um, I don't know how often you and Scott go fishing together, but if his character is to be believed, I imagine you might be interested in learning what happened to him.
Yeah, I hope he's still happening.
Yes. Um, would you be willing to take more of an active role in finding that out?
And what does that entail? Are you sending me to this creepy manor where people have died and gone missing?
Not alone.
Okay.
I'm hoping that the other members of the council find people who are as capable and qualified as yourself. Inigo's told me quite a lot about you.
Okay. What's in it for you?
Well, it's unfortunate to see any townspeople get hurt, especially in the way that Mariah seemingly met her fate.
That's me.
Or sorry, Margaret. Um, uh, uh, I'm afraid it's quite that simple.
I'll think about it. Send me the
Well,
details.
yes, the assembled potential people will be gathering tomorrow morning. That's 10 bells. So if you're interested, I hope that you'd come. You seem to be one of the better-hearted people in town.
All right. Okay. I'll sleep on it.
All right.
And I may or may not see you at 10 a.m. tomorrow.
Well, sleep well in either case. And she sets down a stack of silver at the bar to pay for your drinks and heads out.
I like slam the rest of my drink, and I go home to bed.
Cool. All right. Let's cut back over to Shimmy in your workshop, trying to get the rest of your infusions set up as best you can when you hear a knock on your door.
Oh well, who is that? I'll come open it right quick. And I walk
Um,
over and yeah.
yeah, you
Go.
open the door. There is a stout dwarvish woman, maybe a foot taller than you. She's got like long red sideburns, a mane of red hair, and like a flat bridge nose. Um, she's standing there, cloak kind of pulled over her head out of the pouring rain. And hey, you the shimmy guy?
Uh, yeah,
You
that's me. How can I help you?
yeah. You see that she is holding up a few of the tools that you left behind at the dock, and these are like some of your custom tools. Uh, she goes, "These yours."
Oh my god, my grease deployer, my catapult. Yes, those are my tools. Yes.
Yeah, yeah. Can I come in? I'd like to talk to you a bit more about them.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. Would you like a cup of tea or anything like that?
If you're offering, of course.
Okay, sure. Can't guarantee it tastes good, but yeah, I'll get get that going for you.
You like flick a switch that moves a marble down a track that hits a couple spoons in this wheel that start up, eventually cooking, boiling some water. Um, she sits down at your small table that you've got here, all your work supplies still laid out. Um, I don't know if you're aware of me. My name's Manistrad. You can call me Manny. Um, I, I'm new to town, kind of. I was brought in with the Copperlock mine, as it's, well, mine. Um, I was looking at this, and she's pointing at like your small catapult. She goes, "I can't get heads or tails of this looking at it, but it's well developed. Um, uh, have you started producing these? Are you selling them?"
Well, gee, no one's ever said well developed in the same sentence as one of my tools.
Well,
I
look,
mean,
it hurts to look at. If I'm honest, I gotta kind of look at it from the side of my vision because it doesn't seem to obey the normal laws of physics. But I mean, and she like, starts messing with a couple of the levers. She's almost gonna break it, but she's trying to get it to like launch. I don't
Well,
understand how it works. Am I correct in understanding it's supposed to shoot something?
yeah, if you just shake it 5 times and then just gently tap right there and then pull that part and it's
Starts
okay.
following your instruction.
I have a
Right.
set of instructions written. I'll give them to you.
Uh, well, it's a bit confusing to look at, but why would you make something like this just for fun?
Well,
We've got
I just
normal catapults.
well normal catapults don't quite have the beauty that mine do. The well, maybe not beauty, but quite the effect and flair and character that my catapults do. This one specifically can reach a range that most normal handheld catapults could not. I mean, who's ever even thought of a handheld catapult? Just me, just
Well,
shimmy.
well, I mean, we've got crossbows that kind of do a similar thing, but I'm looking at yours, and there's all kinds of gears and whistles. It's quite
Yeah.
strange, but I'm afraid I'm going to have to agree with you. The artistry, you've clearly been working on it uh quite a bit. I mean, sure, it's the color choice is bad, and it's got a bit of an out of date style, and the shapes are confusing to look at, but it works. And you see that she like moves a gear on the crossbow, and it like reloads another bolt and pulls itself back immediately. It works, and better than just what like a fix would do. I heard a couple of the fishermen down by the dock who were complaining about your latest patch job, but then I watched the guy go over to it, and you had installed a little collapsing seat that stabilizes with the waves, so you're never really falling over. He was complaining about how it looked, but it worked, and it worked better than it did before. It wasn't just some piece of a hull.
Oh, gee, well, I don't quite know what to say, and Shimmy just starts turning red and scratching his head.
I, I sorry, dwarf in me. I'm getting distracted. Uh, uh, I've been placed on the council as a new member, as a dwarf, as the leader of the new mining company out east. Um, the a couple week ago we sent a couple people out on a little mission for us, but they never came back. Trying to find more capable people, and um, well, your designs. I mean, they're terrible. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. The body and hard, but and it just but you clearly care about it. You care about getting the job done with what you have. You're not sitting here trying to get the best metals. You're trying to make it out of adamantine or something. Uh, no, you get it done. You're thinking on your feet, capable of finding new solutions to problems where other people couldn't. And I don't know. To me, that sounds like someone who could do a lot, provided they knew where they were going.
Well, gee, I've been looking for something to do, and if there's something I can help with, I'd love to help.
If that's true, you can come by to the town hall tomorrow morning, 10 o'clock. Uh, hopefully, we'll get a good crew together. I'll talk to you more about it then. Um, I mean, if you got a hand-mounted catapult and a reloading crossbow, I think you'll be fine for any kind of dangers that you found. But it's more. It's not about the weapons. It's not about the fighting. It's the way that you're looking at the problem. That creativity. I mean, I've heard your name used as an insult literally within 5 minutes of coming to this town for the first time. but you're still
Oh
here.
well. Oh geez, yeah. Thank you for mentioning that.
You've it's that heart, that drive keeps you going. I don't understand this. Can't make heads or tails of it, but you do, and you're seeing something that other people won't. And I think that might have some value, especially on a thing like this. What you say then?
Oh well. I'll be I'll be joining. I'll be joining in, and I'll bring as many gadgets and gizmos as I can.
Your teapot starts to whistle a bit, and the two of you, yeah, have some tea. And this dwarf, like, is clearly enmarveled by the Rube Goldberg machine set up on your wall specifically for making tea. And there's like a second one beneath it that's just for making hot water. So you have like different, just an insane maze of marble tracks and dominoes. But she's kind of talked shop with you about that a bit, uh, constantly commenting on how confusing it is, but uh, appreciating the craftsmanship.
Well, thank you so much. And if you'd like to take a souvenir home, if you just press a button on this box, it's one use, but yeah, it'll surprise you.
Uh,
Just
I'll,
press it when you most
I'll,
need it.
she immediately reaches out and presses the button.
A voice, a voice booms from it. Wait, let me think of something. A voice starts screaming, "Help! Help!" from the box.
Why would you? What's the point in that?
Well, I said to press it when you most need it, and well, not right now. That's not what I meant.
I thought it was gonna be like a little metal dog would come out and sing a song. You you should be happy the hawk lords are flying over here. Oh, oh, Olga. She like does a little like religious like praying like getting evil away sign. And all right, and oh, thank you for the tea.
Thank you for the visit. Hope you enjoyed it.
Yeah, she heads out into the night. Shimmy with a new mission on his hands. Um, a small boat comes over the Kingfisher River. It goes beneath the uh, the empty nets, kind of stilts into the stinking, uh, not even a dock, just like molded wood there, moors the boat to the side. More come in on either side as very refined servants in all black clothing and fine shined shoes come out very warily onto the dock. A man in a red cape, long brown, like a mane of brown hair, like strong brows, steps out onto it and goes, "Right then, I've already worked with Krebs, so start loading them up. We're gonna be out of ale in like 5 minutes ago. Go, 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 go!" He climbs the steps into the empty net. Kreb is there. You guys you've been here for maybe like an hour at this point, waiting for Primrose to show up. And you see that Kreb has just taken your drink and made a small pyramid of empty mugs. He's well into his cups at this point. A trap door opens up. Gellin comes in, and Kreb goes, "Ah, there he is, there he is!" And they give a very familiar greeting to one another. And you see Gellin goes, "Ah, yes, yes, Kreb, and uh, I've heard about you, Mr. Shoes. You do
Ver
have two of them."
Vershu.
"Yes, Rashu. Yes, pleasure to make your acquaintance. My name is Gellin Primrose. I'm sure you've heard of me."
Yes, I have many times.
"Yes. Now, has Kreb, and you see that, yeah, Kreb is like stumbling over to the bar, grabbing a couple more mugs, setting down. He sets three of them down, at the table in front of you, and as Gellin reaches for one, he grabs that one and starts drinking it. And he goes, "Yes, well, our friend here seems a bit preoccupied.
Mm-hmm.
Um, we've got a mission for you. Kreb, does he know a bit?" And you see that he drinks a bit. When Gellin needs a job done, he'll come here if he needs it to be done on the sly. So you understand discretion and all that.
Mm-hmm.
You understand.
Yes, I completely understand.
Yeah, he's on the he's on the level. Gellin goes, "Oh, fantastic. This should be easy then. Um, a week ago, we sent a couple people out hoping to find the secrets to creating gold from other metals.
Oh.
It's been lost to time for a while, and they have not come back. Town council is sending a new mission out just to go and find them. While that would be great to come back with them, of course, we want people to come back alive and safe and everything else. If you can find what they were after, I promise I will make it worth your while. You won't need to live in this humdinger of a town if you don't want to. You won't need to live in some small apartment if you don't want to."
Where exactly did these folks go to search for this gold recipe?
There's an old manor not far out of town. It's up on a great hill. It's like overlooking the water. People have said that the place is haunted, that it's full of monsters. Honestly, I think it's just creaking wood and bats. But we sent them out there, and only the sisters come back dead. So we're hoping that you can go there, at least find out what's happened to a brother. Hopefully, he's alive or he died quickly. But if you can find what they were after, they'd gotten some tip that the old kind of scientist that lived up there, decades ago, may have been holding on to that secret.
Will I be alone?
No, the council's sending a larger team than the first time. They're a bit worried that there is an actual threat here. But I don't believe any of them are aware of the gold.
Oh.
The alchemist gold. Do you understand?
Yes, I understand.
Yes. If you can come back with that secret, give it to me on the sly. The council could, if it's impossible to keep it a secret, then that's fine. But if you can, maybe bring it to me, or one of my butlers, perhaps. And you hear a couple of them moving ale dancer. One of them pops up and goes, "Hey, we've got it!" And he goes, "Okay, I'll need to be going quite soon. If you can, keep it a secret and bring it to me. If you can't, that's fine. It's just going to make working with those who think we should turn it into the Baron a bit more difficult."
I'll see
Yes.
what I can do, and if I see you or one of your butlers on the street, I'll let them know that I either found it or didn't find it.
Great. Well, hopefully, if you're talking to us on the street, it's dark and nobody knows who you are. Because I'm a town council member. If they found out I was buying unsolicited white liquor from the empty net, or was telling someone to do something else on a town council mission, it might be a problem. But nobody's going to believe anything you say anyway, so it should work out for everyone.
Yeah, and I can keep a secret, so you don't have to worry
Good.
about anything.
Good. That's exactly what I want to hear. It seems Kreb, and you see that Kreb is fully asleep, face down on the table, fully passed out. And he goes, "It seems he's chosen well. The team will be meeting at 10 tomorrow morning, so be there. They will officially welcome in those that they like, and you have my vote already, so you should be a shoo-in." Shoo-in, get it? A first shoo-in, baby.
Yes.
I'll be off. Good luck. I will see you at the council.
All right.
And he leaves out the small trapdoor beneath the tavern and is off on his way.
Okay. And I watch him, see if there's anything suspicious happening. That
Give me a perception check.
Okay. 13.
13.
Oh wait, no.
Um,
Never mind. It's 16. Wrong number.
16. Yeah, Gellin is a, you know, you don't. He's already kind of a shady guy, just willing to go around the law in a lot of ways. But you don't see him do anything else shady in here. You just hear him like say another bad joke to one of his butlers, laugh at his own joke, and then very quickly move on from the conversation onto something else.
I see.
But you don't see him do anything else that might be uncouth.
Okay.
The next morning, was there anything anybody wanted to do before they go to the meeting, the crew meeting?
Like, in the world?
Yeah.
Can I go back
Anything you
to
wanted
to get that book, or see if I can find what I think was in that book about the
Yeah,
symbol?
you want to do another attempt at it?
Yeah.
Yeah, you run over to the Firth residence. As you come in, you see that Eleander Firth, again, like peg leg, kind of at this point, kind of has like a barrel chested, almost getting a gut, big like gray mustache and balding. He's like locking his door to leave to the council meeting as you like run it. It takes him a while to get there at the one leg, but you like run up to him as he's closing the door, and he goes, Mr. Vershu, what can I do you for this morning?
I wanted to take a look at that book again that you said I could come back tomorrow.
Yes. Would it all be able to wait? I've got a meeting. Takes me a while to get over there, but do you need it now? Is this pressing?
I sooner rather than later.
Well, he opens the door and goes, "Be fast!" Go ahead and give me one more Arcana check. It's just gonna be a flat Arcana roll. It's just 1d20.
Okay. 16.
16. Hell yeah. You open this book, flipping through it. You find that strange, that like arcane rune, and eventually you're able to find what it's associated with. There is a story about the high transmuter of an old country that doesn't exist anymore. The transmuter was named Zara al-Atala.
Okay.
She lived during like the 2nd century of the Age of Wonder. This is like centuries upon centuries ago. It's said she was the first to discover and record the methods by which one might change lead into gold. Supposedly, this revelation also led her to a very controversial metaphysical theory about change. Her writings were written into a large tome known as the Codex Mutabilis. Many of her students went on to spread her teachings and argued for her revelation until they became highly controversial, leading to either their exile or death. The book, the Codex Mutabilis, has been lost to time ever since, but this symbol is what is inscribed. It is the symbol of this high transmuter. And she had a ton of students that were eventually led into hiding due to her theories.
Okay.
That's what you're able to find before Eleander kicks you out of the house, basically.
Thank you so much, Eleander. This has been a big help in your library, and I'm glad that you could help me, and I hopefully haven't been too much of a bother.
Not to bother at all. That's what good old institutions like this are for. The next generation, learning, knowledge, history. It's all part of it, and keeping them in order. And you see that he takes the book from your hands, puts it back into the shelf exactly where it needs to be. Keeping them orderly and organized is the best way forward.
I completely agree. Thank you again.
Hell yeah, you head out from there. Was there anything else anybody wanted to take care of before the council?
I just have a question. I put it in the Roll20 chat. Are we doing points of inspiration for Nat 1s and Nat 20s?
Yeah, we should talk about that. We are. Fun little mechanic is a homebrew mechanic of mine. Every time you roll a nat 1 or a natural 20 on any d20 roll, you get a point of inspiration. Those points can be used to re-roll dice. Like, if you see the result and you're like, oh, that's bad, I want to re-roll, you can do that with a point of inspiration. Otherwise, you can turn in more of them and negotiate with me if you want, like, another spell slot back, if you want to be able to give yourself advantage on something. Like, it just costs more, and it's a kind of loose negotiation system. You guys can turn... The more you have, the more they're worth. The one thing to note with them is that you cannot use points of inspiration to re-roll nat 1s. Once you have the nat 1, you're stuck with it.
Unless you roll a nat 1 when you already have a point of inspiration and can use.
No, this is a new change to this. You cannot use them to get rid of nat 1s. No, otherwise I'm just giving you all the lucky feat, and I refuse to do that. So if you roll a nat 1, you do have to take it. That's the same rule with nat 20s, but I'm not sure why you would want to change a nat 20. So you can use like multiple, like 2 or 3 to like force someone else to re-roll if you'd like. You can use them to like gain back some feature that you've lost. You can use 2 of them to let someone else re-roll. Yeah, there's a lot of fun things you can do with them. So I encourage you to hold on to them as best you can. Whenever you gain the benefits of a long rest, you will lose them all. So if you use them, like use them or lose them, basically.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So that means
before, so
yeah, you rolled a 1, so you have 1 point of inspiration that you can use at any point moving forward.
And it's on your character sheet above the proficiency bonus. You can track them.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Does that make sense to everyone?
Yep.
Yep.
Cool.
Yep. Yay.
All right. I think I can make it. Can I make it day? I think I can. Yeah, here we go.
Whoa.
Anything else anybody wanted to take care of before the council meeting? I think I've heard a lot of no's, but I just want to double check. All right. Who do we think gets to the outside of the town hall the earliest in the day?
I show up as the bells are ringing, so.
Brian shows up exactly at 10.
Probably
Yes.
not me because I went to the Firth residence.
Yeah, you're at the first place.
Where's the town hall?
Council hall up at the top.
Oh.
Over here.
It's getting cold. I also feel like I'd show up right on time, probably.
Exactly on time.
I don't know if
how
I'd be
about you
last, but I'd like stroll in like.
Yeah.
It's cold now.
Okay.
I know.
So you're probably going hooded at this point, right? Not able to go through the town.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah. I guess Mariah and Shimmy, you guys kind of show up at around the same time. Bell starts ringing at 10, and you guys walk up to this. I think Solaris has probably been here. You probably got here at like a less busy time and have just been waiting. So you guys see that there's a like wide-shouldered guy in like a black cloak waiting outside the council hall. Vershu, you show up as the door opens. You guys see Anders Solmore, this well-trimmed guy, opens the door and goes, "Oh, everyone's arrived. Good. Come in. You guys are ushered inside. This isn't like a super grand building, but it is old and well-maintained. There's big stone bricks in the walls that make the whole room like very cold. They kind of suck all the warmth out of the air. There's a big round table in the back of the room that these 5 people are sitting at. I think Vershu, you come up with Eleander, like the two of you kind of walk together as he's slowly meandering up, sits down at one of those chairs.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. The council here, Anders stands up and says, "Welcome. Um, each of us have selected one of you. Though I suppose Eleander." And he looks over, and Firth goes, "Oh, he should be here." Uh, and you see that a uh, human guy, like thin, long blonde hair, like runs into the room, sword at his side, and goes, sorry, I'm late. Uh, had some things. Oh, I'm so tired. Oh, I'm here. Cooper reporting." And he goes, "Yeah, that's Mr. Cooper. He works with me." Uh, Anders goes, "Great. This mission is very simple. There is a manor that has been abandoned for quite some time outside of town. You may have heard strange rumors about this place. Um, we don't know a whole lot about it. Um, we know that a pair of adventurers went into there about a week ago, and one of them has wound up dead. We're hoping that you can figure out what happened to her, maybe find the other adventurer. His name is Scott Kelp. Um, if he's anywhere, that was his last known location. If you can find him and bring him back, and we can learn what's happened to him, your mission will be complete." Um, they have like this leather satchel on the table, and he slides this over. "We have prepared for you another coil of rope and 2 potions of healing. We're hoping that these drafts may be able to uh, give you a better fighting chance. Um, if you are able to come back with Scott on, or at least any information about his now whereabouts, um, they slide forward a very small chest, maybe about this big, and they opened up, and there's stacks of coins in there, and like one blue gemstone in the middle of the stack. And he goes, "We're prepared to reward all of you with, um, obviously, some money to make it worth your while. We've also prepared any rations that you might need. We recommend setting a camp up outside of the manor. It's not that long of a travel, but it might be a bit of an issue. Um, yes, is there any questions?" Fantastic. Uh, Great.
I do have
We
one
will.
question.
Yes, Mr. Watts, right? Shimmy,
Yes, Shimmy.
Tinkerer.
How much is that gem worth? Just out of curiosity.
You see, Manny, the dwarf, picks it up and goes, eh, "By my best estimate, I'd say probably 20 gold to the right buyer. It's
Oh,
part of the town's reserves, so we were given it as a tax at some point, I believe."
okay. Well, thank you. Thank you.
Yes. Um, yeah, as long as all of you have all of your supplies, you should be ready to go on your way. It's only a couple hours walk. Um, yes. Uh, any member of the town council here have an issue with anyone who's come up? Um, you see that this guy who's run up Cooper is like, wait. You guys sent 2 people out, and one of them wound up dead. Do you even know what's the threat? How did where? You don't know anything? And they go, "Well, no, Mister. We're hoping that you could find that out." And he goes, "This is a suicide mission. I'm not. No, I was told this was just going to be a exploratory. People died. No, I'm not." And he kind of backs up and goes, I'm sorry, Mr. Firth. I hope this doesn't get me fired at tidings, but I'm not doing this. Fuck this. You guys are crazy." And he kind of like backs
Coward.
up and rushes out of the room.
I yell out at him that he's a coward. Yes.
It's not worth it. I'm not. And he's out of the room. Um, they go, well, 4 then. 4 works. All right. Um, they hand this bag over to you, Mariah, and go, good luck then. Each person in the town council, these 5 people, stand up and all shake your hands. Shimmy, as Manistred shakes your hand, she kind of pulls you in and whispers in your ear. I've also stuck a small vial of alchemist's fire in there, so if you need it, I imagine you're creative enough to use it.
Thank you so much.
And you guys are out of the town council. You see one of them. Meeting adjourned. Then you see Ida grabs this rope and pulls on it, and a large bell at the top of the building swings and bangs a couple times, signifying that a council meeting has ended. You guys come outside and you see that not a crowd, but like people have stopped a council meeting at some random point in the day. Is a little unusual, and they look at all of you going out. As you guys make your way west out of town, you see that some people are like pointing, whispering to themselves as your group is brought out. You hear one of the children go like, "Mommy, that man's blue. He's got what? That's so whoa." Pointing over at Solaris. And you guys are out of town on the open road. The road to the house winds through a rocky coastal terrain, often offering a view of the sea below. Low clouds press upon you. Occasional patches of sunlight appear out over the water. A stiff wind blows in off the waves, carrying this briny stink of churning salt water. You see that this group of people that are like gossiping around you have not left your group for the hour or 2 that it takes to get up to the manor. So they're still like talking to you and just like, well, you guys are going up to that manor? That's crazy. Why? And then one of them turns to Mariah and why are you guys going up there? That's crazy.
Why are you following us up there? That's crazy.
Well, I don't know. Not a lot of stuff happens in town. It's weird. You see like other people are going, yeah, what is going on? You guys are you know this place is haunted, right? Oh yeah, I tried to sneak in there once when I was a kid, got screamed at by some voice. It was creepy. And they just like tell you all these insane rumors about the place. And as the manor turns into view, one of them goes like, yeah.
As they're telling stories, I'm like, I once met a clam. And I tell the story about my nemesis clam, who had a pearl the size of my hand, and then I went to get it, and it cut off my ring finger, so now I'm married to the sea, and that's what haunts me at night.
Oh! And you see if they look over as the manor turns into view, and they go, oh, wow, yeah, that's cool. Good luck with that. I hope you many long years in your marriage. I'm gonna go, and this group fully disappears as the manor comes into view. They all just book it the other way. This decrepit manor sits on the highest ground in the area. You guys have been like walking up this hill. Around it, a stone wall has crumbled, exposing interior grounds in some places. There's an ornate metal gate that lies closed at the end of the road, wild grass and vines wrapping around its bars. Behind the door, the wooden walls that would have held a garden were this place not in a state of disrepair are crumbling and broken apart. And you guys stand outside this stone wall. What do you do?
Who's going first?
Wait, sorry, I was zoning out. Are we at the door? Or is it just like
You guys are so there's like a big stone wall around the manor, and there's this big metal gate there that has like a ton of vines wrapped around it, so it's hard to move.
Can I like see through the gate kind of and see if there's anything like behind it?
Yeah, you can see that there's like a small garden in disrepair. just inside the stone walls, and then the manor itself is huge, like 2, maybe 3-story, depending on the attic, uh, building. It's like holes in some of the roofs and stuff like that.
So how did the other two people get in? I wonder.
You don't know. What do you guys
Can I
want
try to open the gate?
to? Yeah, you tug on it. Not only are there vines like holding the bottom of the door in place, but you can tell that the gate is actually locked.
If the gate were to be unlocked, would the vines still hold it in place?
The vines would hold it in place, but it'd be able to be pushed open, right? Right now it's locked, and
How
Okay, I try to
strong
pick
is
the
the
lock.
lock?
it's a big. It's like built into the metal of the door. What did you say, Mariah?
I want to pick the lock with my thieves' tools.
Yeah, give me a thieves' tool check.
Oh shit. 13.
13. That is just enough. It takes you a little while, but you eventually click. You can feel the latch kind of giving way, but you still cannot open the door. Or open the gate, rather.
Can we walk around the wall of the building to see if there's another entrance or the walls?
You walk around kind of towards the back in a corner. Some of it is like crumbled away, so it'd be easier to jump in through that way.
We can go through there.
Before that, I want to try and like take like my dagger and try to cut some of the vines and see if that lets me open the gate.
Give me a sleight of hand check. Rashu, do you
That's
want
a
to try to
nat
climb the
20.
wall? Nat 20.
Well, I'm not going first.
Yeah, you cut through the vines and grass here and pull the gate, and it creaks this long into the manor.
Yeah,
I should
no,
be
I
able
should.
to do
I
this.
point to the gate to everyone and be like, "Oh, I opened it."
Hell yeah. This is gonna be a little bit of fuckery on my part, so please bear with me here. We're gonna see if this works. We'll throw Mariah. Who's first to go in through the gate?
I call last. I'm
Sure, I'll
to
be
hide.
first.
I'll hide behind Mariah, kind of, just slightly behind.
Lauren, can you see at the bottom of the page?
I see my character, but it's black.
Okay, that was my worry. Let's see if I can do this then. Can I do daylight? Now can you see?
Oh, yes.
Cool. Okay, so there's Mariah. Shimmy runs in behind her. Rashu was going last. So Solaris, you kind of have to squeeze your way through the gate. Sorry, I'm just trying to fit everyone on the page. This is the manor proper. As you can see, there are many windows and doors here. There's the garden in front of you, or the remains of the garden in front of you. Yeah, let me know what anyone wants to do. Otherwise, you can feel free to move your character around. I ask that you move them around in your movement speed rate, so like either 5 or 6 boxes. Just don't like run around the whole map at once. Does that make sense? But feel free to move around.
I'm looking through the
I feel like
windows.
this is a stupid question. How much is a box in meters again?
Each box is 5 feet. Okay, I'm gonna need everybody to stop moving real quick.
I found a window open.
Mariah, you jump inside.
I don't jump inside. I just say it's open.
No, you jumped inside. You put your mini back
Fine. Okay.
Vershu, as you're walking by the garden,
Mm-hmm.
you see that there's like those wooden boxes that or those wooden panels that are meant to like hold in soil have been torn apart, and there's like this huge like hole in the soil that like digs down. You're like walking by that, and you hear like some chittering.
Okay. Do I see anything in the hole or just the noises?
Give me a perception check.
Okay. 19 plus 4 is 30, 23.
23. You see that there are two beady black eyes looking at you from there. As you look in a bit more, and it charges out at you. I need everybody to roll initiative.
Okay.
Um,
That's D20, right?
yeah, D20, and you will add your initiative bonus.
I actually got a nat 20.
Oh wait.
It's like
11.
Okay. Can I do this turn order thing? Is that a thing I can do? Please bear with me here. Right click a token. Okay, cool. Add turn. Add turn.
How am I forgetting how to use this thing? It's R.
Okay, Shimmy got a nat 20. Mariah, what did you get?
22. And I think you do like a slash.
Yeah, I see that.
D20.
I got a 9 plus 2, so 11.
11 for Solaris. Vershu, what did you get?
11.
11 as well. And my weasels got a 10. Okay. Shimmy, you are first to act as one of these weasels jumps out at Vershu trying to bite him. He leaps back as another starts coming out of the garden beyond the way. What do? Shimmy.
How close do I need to be to hit him with a hammer?
You need to be right next to them. You need to be within 5 feet.
So a move counts as like a turn, right?
No, so welcome to combat. There are a ton of different things you can do in combat. Everybody has an action and movement. Your movement is related to your speed. So for halflings and dwarves, you can move 5 squares. For humans and dragonborns, you can move 6 squares. That's just your movement, and then you have an action. Actions are traditionally attacks or a spell if it says it has a casting time of 1 action. Otherwise, you might have a bonus action. That's dependent on your class. So you can move and attack.
Okay. I think I'll try to do the catapult spell then, maybe?
Yeah. Absolutely. I don't know how catapult works.
Yeah, I'm also trying to look at the same thing.
Catapult 5e. Let's see here. So the way it works is you can choose an object weighing like 1 to 5 pounds, and then throw that. What is your catapult throw?
Can I choose just something around me, right? Has to be.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to. Can I light a torch and fling it at the rat thing?
You can't light a torch and fling it, but you could just like grab an unlit torch. There's also like rubble around here, like a branch or something. It's up to you.
Yeah, I'll grab the biggest rock that Shimmy. I grab the biggest rock that I can hold and put it into my catapult. I have a catapult. I put it into the little handheld catapult. I start pressing an array.
Shake it 5 times. Got to press all the buttons.
Shake it, press an array of buttons, pull a tab.
Hell yeah. Okay, what? So if you go down to your spell sheet, you have a saving throw. That's the number I gotta beat. Can you tell me what that number is? Spell sheet, upper right-hand corner.
Is it the spell save DC?
Yes, yeah.
Okay. 12.
12. Okay. I will roll a little saving throw for our weasel here. He fails. Damage for catapult is 3d8. So go ahead and roll 3d8.
Okay. Let me find the 8. That's a 6. That is.
Can you guys see the turn order window? Has that shown up
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
for you? It has. Cool. Cool.
I got a 1 on my first roll. 4, 3. 1, 4, 3.
So 8. You fling that at this first weasel. The rock hits it on the side of the head, almost killing this thing, but it is still up and kicking. Shimmy, do you want to move around at all, or are you good there?
I might move 1 step closer to the weasel.
Yeah, go ahead and move yourself. Mariah, you are on the inside of this manor. Old, rickety second floor. It's like this balcony that's like falling apart. Doors on either side. When you hear Vershu yell out and a large stone shatter somewhere, what do you do?
All right, I go and I follow this sound. So I'm gonna hop back out the window, see what's going
Okay.
on.
Okay, so moving through windows is difficult terrain, just to let you know. So it's double movement, but.
Ah, fuck. Okay. Oh, I see. It only moved me a half. That's cool. Wait, no, it didn't. Never mind.
Didn't?
Don't listen to me. I'm too
We
far
can use
away
line
from
of
the
sight and
weasels
everything too.
to be able to attack them.
Huh?
Oh, I have a short bow.
Vershu, you're on deck, so be thinking.
Okay.
I'm thinking.
I'm going to attempt to hit him with the short bow.
Okay, go ahead. And you do get sneak attack as Vershu's
Hey,
within
yes,
5
that's
feet.
what I was about to ask. Awesome. Okay.
Yes.
Does a 15 hit?
I believe so. Yes.
Cool. Okay. Nine points.
9.
Of
This thing
piercing damage.
rears back, goes for another attack at Vershu after this rock is just hit it across the head, and a arrow slides across its throat, killing that giant weasel.
Okay. I'm gonna keep moving. I forgot I could bonus action dash, but I think I've moved 25 already. I'll move another 5, and then I'm gonna move another 30. And I'll chill out there.
Hell yeah. Okay. Vershu, Mariah kills the giant weasel that was attacking you and runs up next to you. There's another one down the way that looks pissed. What do you do?
I will use my short bow to shoot it with an arrow.
Hell yeah.
So 1d6 or
Or you'll roll the hit first, so it's 1d20 first.
okay. 15.
And then you'll add your attack bonus.
19.
19. That'll hit. Now you roll the 1d6 and add your dex.
Okay. Boop. Plus 2, 7. 7 damage.
7. That thing is badly hurt by the. Oops. Oh my goodness. There we go. Badly hurt by that attack, but still up and angry. It turns to start charging at you, but before it can, Solaris, what do you do?
I enter through the front door. Or
What?
no, I did. One, two, three.
Huh.
Am I going the wrong way? I am going. That didn't happen. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. How far does my lightning breath reach?
I believe it's like a 15-foot line.
Ooh. Hmm.
I think you
How
only
far-
get that lightning breath like once per short rest. So
Okay. How long
oh,
does
it's a
the
30-foot line. Wow.
How far can I throw my trident?
I don't know. Do you have a range on that? Check here.
No, I don't. At least I don't
Okay.
know.
The trident can be thrown 20 feet normally and up to 60 feet, but it's harder once you get past 20. Does that make sense?
Well, 20 is perfect. So, I will attempt to throw my trident at the little guy.
Hell yeah, make an attack roll.
Attack. Is it? That's a.
It'll be the D20 and you'll add your attack bonus.
Okay. Flash roll. 20. My attack bonus would be. Would that be strength?
So you have that like trident option in the middle box, right? To the right of that is the attack
Oh,
bonus. and the damage,
it's
right?
+6. It's +6. So
Plus 6. 10. Your trident flies by, sticking in the ground at that weasel's feet. It misses, and your trident is now taken away from you. That is now the weasel, who, having this trident in front of it, runs up, jumps off of the trident, and attempts to bite at Solaris. Hitting. Where are my D4? There you are. How many are you? Solaris, you take 6 points of piercing damage as this thing locks onto your arm and starts trying to tear through you. Top of the order then with Shimmy. You see Solaris has just jumped over your head, thrown a trident, and then started getting attacked by this weasel.
How badly injured is Solaris? Do you know?
I don't know. Can you guys see each other's health bars?
I can only see mine.
I think I can see for shoes.
I only see mine.
I only see mine.
You've seen him take a pretty hefty bite out of that weasel, but he's not at risk of dying right now.
Okay. Good.
Also, Scooney, did you mark up a spell slot for catapult?
Yes, I.
Okay, good. Just want to make sure.
Thought I spent it. Okay. All right. So I'm gonna try to shoot it with my light crossbow then.
Hell yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
You're
so-
small. You can kind of like go up against the wall and shoot through Solaris.
Yeah. Yeah. That's the plan. So I roll a d20 right first.
And you'll add your attack bonus.
Oh God. It's 7.
7. Crossbow bolt shoots. You are going to hit the weasel, and Solaris is like moving his arm trying to get this thing off of him, and you miss as he moves it out of the way of the arrow.
Okay.
Goes flying by. Any movement from you, Shimmy?
Just a little closer. I think so. I'll move a little closer.
Cool. Lauren, are you back yet?
Yeah, I'm still kind of watching the cats though, but
Okay, it is your turn.
I'm going to. I can move through allies, right?
It is difficult terrain, but yes.
Can I go around?
I'll throw you
Or
at
shoot?
it.
Can I go on that square?
I'm gonna allow it. Yeah.
Sweet. Okay.
You kind of like have to like do one of those like parkour jump off the wall things, but yeah.
Cool. Okay, so I go around Vershu, and then yeah, I'm gonna hit this fucking weasel.
Hell yeah.
My short sword, 21.
That'll
And I'm
hit.
gonna add sneak attack damage to him. 12 points of piercing damage.
My goodness.
You fully slice through this last weasel. Slayers holds it up. You cut through the whole thing, and it dies there. You guys are out of combat.
Thank
Yay.
goodness.
Thank you, Mariah.
We do have 2 healing potions in our bag if you wanted one now.
How much do healing
How many dice are
potions
healing
do?
potions?
The healing potions they've given you are 2d4 plus 2. You only have 2 of them.
Okay.
Okay. I am following people. I'm no longer going off by myself anymore.
Making me take
I'm going through the
damage.
window again. Oh, fuck, it's locked. There was one window that wasn't locked.
Yeah, Solaris climbs into that window.
I'll
Did I
follow.
pick back my trident?
Yeah, you can go grab your trident, absolutely.
Can I unlock the front door
Grab, grab.
from the inside? No.
Yeah, give me a thieves tools check, for sure.
What is that dice roll?
It'll be d20. You'll add dex and proficiency.
Okay. It would be 22.
Oh yeah, you click open that door, no problem,
Easy.
and you've got it unlocked. There you go.
Okay, easy way out if needed be.
Thank you.
Smart. Okay, there's like 3 hallways and then an upstairs.
Nah, I'm falling. I don't want to die. I just
Like
looking.
outer hallway.
Gosh, people are going so fast.
Oh man.
Got my little legs.
Okay, I'm gonna try this door that's here.
The doors not have windows. Oh, you just opened it.
Fuck.
Okay, you
Yeah.
can go first.
Right, you see that there's this large ruined red rug at the bottom, and there's a tiny clump of red mushrooms growing around the fireplace in a circular formation.
That's cool.
I'm gonna eat one.
Okay.
Oh my god.
You eat
no.
one?
No,
No.
Give me a
please.
Constitution saving throw.
Oh no.
You guys see Solaris puts a mushroom up to his mouth.
Constitution. What dice is that?
It's everything unless it's like attack or damage, it's gonna be a d20. And then you'll look in the saving throws box for
I
Constitution.
fucking did it. That's a nice thing. We're fine.
Yeah, I mean, it's chewy, tender, and has a thin layer of dust on it as you kind of choke this mushroom down. But you don't take any damage or anything. You feel fine.
What's the snack?
I open this door and I go look in this room.
Similarly decorated, you see that a large amount of plaster has fallen from the ceiling into this room. As you go inside, Mariah, you see one part of the ceiling near where that plaster's fallen is like moving slightly.
Oh? What do you mean moving?
Like the top of it is giving way and then go back as if something's on top of it.
Mm.
I say we go upstairs and check out what that is and not be underneath it.
Can I check whatever this book or this cabinet or whatever it is? If there's anything in there.
Yeah, you open up. You open up a huge flurry of moths kind of fly out
Ah.
around your face for a moment, and there's just like the remains of what they were chewing on in there.
Can I figure out what animal it is, or does...
It's just like ruined clothing in there.
Oh, it's not like a dead animal. Okay,
No, they're moths.
that's true.
Okay.
Is there pockets? Can I check pockets?
You check the pockets, and you see your fingers come out the other end as the pocket is like ruined.
Ah, okay.
Could I use a mage hand possibly to? Well, you said something was peeling, right?
Yeah, there's like plaster that's fallen down onto the floor, and then
Oh,
the
there's
ceiling is like bending slightly as if there's a weight above it, and that's moving.
Okay, never mind. I'll hold off.
I want to go upstairs.
Yeah,
Check out
Okay.
what's up there from the top.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mariah, as you go up those steps, I'm going to need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh fuck. Okay. It's fine. I have a +6. It's a 20, not a nat 20, but a 20.
Dirty 20.
Yeah.
You step back as a huge portion of the stairs give way beneath you and clatter to the ground. Yeah. So you can't quite make it to the top of the steps without a roll. It's not easy.
But I made it with the deck save.
You make it with the dex save. I'm going to move your mini up the second floor. So just give me a moment here. If you scroll up, Warren, you should find your character.
Oh, okay.
Is the broken stairs? Is it possible to get up there? Is it or is
you
it
can
big?
try to make a check and find out.
I have carpenter's tools, so is it possible for me to try to fix it?
I think there's enough scrap wood here for you to try something. Give me a, give me an intelligence and proficiency check.
Okay, so that's one roll and adding both.
We'll call it carpenter. Yeah.
Okay. So, okay. And then, intelligence. 17. And you said proficiency?
Yeah, so
so
add
I
another
got
2.
19.
Hell yeah. You grab like part of the banister here that's like falling apart, and you set it down. You grab some nails, hammer it in as best you can. It kind of echoes through the wooden walls. It's not the most pretty thing, but it certainly helps getting across. Yeah.
Well, gentlemen, if you would like to use the stairs now, I guess.
As you cross, Solaris, give me a athletics check. Because of Shimmy's efforts, you can roll with advantage. So you can roll 2 dice and take the higher result.
Can I yell out? Is it safe up there?
Oh.
Is it safe up there?
So 6 plus athletics.
Athletics is. Do I have? Oh, it's +6.
So yeah, 12. You using the like rungs of the banister as some kind of like ladder are able to scurry your way up to the second floor. I'm gonna move you as well. Scroll up to find your mini on the second floor.
Is it safe up there? Hello?
Yeah.
Fine.
Is it? Okay.
Anyone else want to give it a shot, or you want to stick around on the first floor?
Do you want to split up and look for clues?
Is that a good idea?
I'm just gonna look through this door here.
I don't want to
Okay,
go.
Mariah, in that room, you see someone else. You see a. Give me a minute here. Where are you? In the corner of the room of this decayed bedroom lies a man. He's alive, though bound, gagged, and only in his underwear.
Ooh.
It's like on the ground, bound, gagged. He looks up at you and.
When you make like sound effects, like the door creaking or whatever that was, Discord doesn't pick it up.
Yeah,
by the
you're
way.
gonna have to turn the
Oh, really?
noise cancellation thing that Discord has.
Okay. Yeah, let's do that now. Is that just like... Okay.
It's the near the disconnect button. It's noise suppression powered by Crisp. You can click that and just turn the check mark off.
Okay. Does that work?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Help!
Is that Scott? Or is it somebody else?
That is not Scott. You do not recognize this guy.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna try to help him. I'm gonna stay against the edges of the room where the floor is
Okay.
more secure.
Okay. You slide your way along and end up next to him.
I guess I take his gag off and ask who he is.
Oh, thank you. My name is Ned.
Do we know a Ned?
Ned.
Do I know a Ned?
You do
Ned's
not know Ned.
declassified.
How'd you end up here, Ned?
Oh, give me a second. I gotta find my...
Hey,
notes for-
Shimmy, you want to explore down this hallway? Or
God
whatever.
damn it, Ned. Where are you? I don't really know what happened. I took a job to come here, and I went. I don't know. I heard some like scuttling around. I went to go take a look. The next thing I know, I get this pain in the back of my head. I don't even know how long I've been here. Thank you.
I assume like the council, was it the council that gave you this job?
No, I picked up this job. Somebody told me about it in Seaton. You know that Seaton is like seat of the barony to the north,
Oh, okay.
or seat of this barony. It's just north of where you guys are. Oh god, my head hurts.
Okay, yeah, I guess I untie him and say like, you can follow us if you want, or you can leave. Don't step in the middle of this room or you'll fall to the first floor.
What are you doing here?
Well, we also took a job to come here and find out what's going on. Some adventurers from our town went here and went missing / dead. And now we're here.
I don't know why I'm still alive, but I don't think anyone else would be. It's probably just better to leave.
Then you can go ahead and leave, man.
I don't know that I want. I'll stick with you.
Okay.
No.
Cool. You guys have Ned.
Ed. Okay, I'm gonna leave this.
Someone do a perception check on this man. Make sure he's not
Sure.
like a, I don't know,
I have
like
a-
mimic.
Yeah, give me an insight check.
I think my insight's bad.
I have a +2 for insight if you want me to roll.
Sure.
Dang. I have +4.
21. I put the 19
Nice.
on the die.
Well, Ned, after standing up and kind of following you guys out here, the thing that you notice, Mariah, is that he is not actively paying attention to where his feet are going, and yet has not fallen through the floor at all. Like, you gave him that warning, and he said okay, and he doesn't seem worried about the floor at all.
Hmm.
I don't know what to make of that.
That's what you get on the insight check.
Okay. Bye, Ned.
Yeah, Yeah, I'll come. I'll come with you guys. I wonder if my clothes are around here somewhere. Yes, he's just fully in like his underpants.
I'm just going down this hallway and peeking indoors.
Hey,
I think Vershu could take a lesson or two.
what?
We're gonna cut back down to Vershu and Shimmy. What are you guys up to?
Follow me.
Okay, I can do that, Bushu.
I'm going down the hallway. I'm checking this open door because it's open.
Yeah, Vershu, you come into this room. As you do, you hear a cackle.
God.
Welcome. Welcome to your doom.
Oh no.
No, thank you. Is that it?
You see that there's a door outside leading to a patio of sorts. There's like a couple ruined cupboards in here.
What's down in this corner? Is that just a bunch of horseshoes? That's what it looks like.
It's a ton of like old bits of the house that have just fallen down.
Okay. I'll check this cabinet.
Yeah, give me a investigation check just around the room.
Okay. 14 plus 6.
6. You
That's
notice
20.
you notice some they're faint and faded, but footprints that lead into this room and just stop.
Where do they stop? Like where?
They stop about 2 squares above you.
Right here. I check the floor and surrounding wall, I guess.
Yeah. Give me another investigation check.
That's 8 total.
8. Yeah, you like look around. Nothing seems that the tracks just stop here.
Shimmy, you see anything? No? Notice anything? Maybe. Maybe not.
Jimmy. I guess not.
Okay.
Yeah. Otherwise, the door actually this should be changed. The door here is actually unlocked.
What, the one outside?
Mm.
Oh, Shimmy's
Oh,
gone.
I think we've lost her. Yeah.
I have
Wi-Fi's
to
out
Lego
again.
too.
Okay. Well, let's take a 10-minute bio break here. Go to the bathroom, get some water. We'll take a small break here. And a little check-in. How's the game going? Is this entertaining?
It's I'm interested.
Okay. Online D&D is always a little awkward for me.
Yeah, I mean, I think it has the cool sight lines where obviously if you're doing in person, you can't really have sight lines that like this, but
It took a while to set up. I'm trying to like take advantage of the medium, right? So I have all these sight lines and stuff set up, and I think that's interesting. We'll see if it works. But it seems to be working okay.
I think it should. Allows for some stuff that you probably more imaginary thing or imaginative, where like looking through windows and whatnot that you can like see into rooms that if physical in person that you don't get that interaction.
Yeah. Sakuni, are you back yet?
Yeah, I am. Sorry about that. I don't know why.
You're good. We're taking advantage of it. We're just having a little bio break here, so you need to stretch your legs on the bathroom or anything like that. Now is the time. Yeah. Otherwise, check in. How's the game going for everyone? Is this enjoyable?
Oh, what the heck? Yeah, I guess. That's interesting. I guess I've had 2 people talk in chat, but for some reason I had chat on my phone and then it didn't.
What were they talking about?
They were just asking character backstories. I don't know when this. For some reason it didn't show on my phone.
Hmm.
I don't know if they're here. Hello? Oh, I'm still here. Wipe the. What the heck?
I'm gonna join Discord on my phone, and then hopefully it won't disconnect again. Just
Hmm,
join.
okay.
Oops.
Hi, chat.
Hello. It's just my friend Lon and then Garrett in this I guess purple. What is his name in here? I don't even know. He's linked in hella currently.
Lauren, how are the cats doing?
Good. I'm back now. Yeah, Plato just had more dinner, but hasn't finished it yet.
Well, yeah. Vershu, you haven't been able to. Those tracks just stop, but there's nothing there as far as you can tell. Yeah. Otherwise, this room looks pretty just decrepit and abandoned.
Interesting.
I found a room that looks sketchy as fuck.
Is Shimmy back or did she leave again?
Yes.
Yeah, Shimmy's back.
Oh, okay.
I'm in the voice. The internet is connected again, so I can't access Roll20 just yet. But I can still talk and say what
Okay.
I'm doing. I guess. Yeah.
Yeah, that works.
Okay.
Well, I'll try to describe things in a little more detail, and I'll move your mini around for you
Thank you. I appreciate
until you're back. Yeah.
Do you notice anything in this room? Question mark.
it. Well, we heard that cackling from a patio, correct? Is my understanding correct on that?
You just kind of heard it from the room. If you want, you can try to like discern where it came from.
Yes, I would like to. Yes, please.
Yeah, give me a perception check with disadvantage as you are trying to like recall it based on what you just heard rather than what you're actively hearing.
Okay. Perception.
Roll twice, take the lower result.
Oh god. Okay, so that was a 1. So that's not.
That one, you do get a point of inspiration that you can use at a later time, but Shimmy's not able to figure anything out either.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah.
I'll move to unlock this upper door.
Okay. I believe the door is unlocked, so I think you can just send in with it. Yep.
I step inside.
That's room number 3 here. Against the wall under the windows is this large wooden desk, partially broken, riddled with a damp rot. There are 3 drawers in each side of the desk and a large central drawer. The latter is closed, but all the others are open. And 2 of them look like they've been broken forcibly.
I'll check out the open ones first.
Yeah, they are destroyed and open, destroyed, and empty. But the large one is closed.
Can I use my lockpick on it?
Yeah, give me a thieves' tool check.
Okay.
Dex and proficiency.
Dang. And then that's 6, I think.
6. You go in, try to do your best, and your lockpicks just get stuck in the lock.
No.
What do you do?
You got any tools, Shimmy?
I do have also a set of thieves' tools, so I can always try. Mine look a little different, but
Okay.
I can try.
You'll need to get your thieves' tools out first,
Correct.
as they're stuck in the lock. How do you do that?
Can I yank them out?
Give me an athletics check.
Dang. That is 18.
18. You pull them out as best you can. You don't break anything, but one of the bits of it is like fully bent in the wrong direction.
Ah. Well, your turn, Shimmy.
Yeah, sure. Here's a hammer if you want to try and hammer that back into shape.
Oh, thank you. I'll do that.
Hell yeah. Shimmy hands up a little metal clanging. Shimmy, give me a thieves tools check.
Okay. That would be so I got a 13 on a d20. Was there anything I'd add to that?
Yes, you're gonna add dexterity and proficiency.
Dexterity and proficiency. All right. So 16. 18.
18. Yeah, you notice this is a pretty complex lock. You open it up. The drawer, it contains a lot of old, valueless documents, all written in Galayan, the common tongue. There's like receipts for purchases of various chemicals and laboratory equipment. Yeah, but it strikes you as a little odd that someone would go through locking up this kind of useless document.
Can I see if there's any strange symbols on it?
Give me an investigation check.
Okay. Dang. 7 plus 6, 13.
13. Yeah, you looking through a few of them do see that same symbol on a small missive written in a language you don't speak.
Mm.
Yeah, as you're looking through it, you pick up that last document, find that bit, and the bottom of the drawer shifts a little bit, like uneven, like it's uneven.
Oh, it's a I forget what the fake bottom. Is that what it's called? That's what it's called. Shimmy, you put your hand in there.
Oh, okay. I take out a small, similar to like one of those grabbing things that old people use, but a little bit more complex. And I reach that
There's
down.
3 extra gears in there. Nobody knows what the gears do, but they're important. You carefully grab the bottom of indeed this false bottom, open it up, and there is a small bottle with a red liquid in it
Oh God.
in the bottom of this drawer.
A red liquid. That if you is there, can I get one of the like random pieces of paper that isn't important and just stick it in there to see what happens?
Yeah, give me an Arcana check, trying to like recognize this liquid.
Oh God.
Okie dokie.
Both of you can do it if
9.
you like.
Yeah, I'll
Nah.
do one too. 'Cause I
Oh,
was like,
I got 9. So it's
I got 13 plus 4. I got 18 plus 2, so 20.
Dirty 20? Dirty 20. Shimmy, you watch the paper absorb some of this and get a bit more like turgid, and you recognize that, oh, this is another potion of healing.
oh
Heck yeah.
So one of you guys can write that down in your inventory. Hell yeah.
oh how is you said it's like in the just all the liquids
Yeah,
in the bottom of the
You can
drawer?
have that, Vershu.
it's a small potion bottle. A
Oh.
small bottle, red liquid in it, and it's just in the bottom of this drawer.
I thought I pictured it as like just a puddle of red
God.
liquid in the
Oh
drawer.
God.
No, sorry, it's in a bottle. Sorry, that's much more disturbing.
I
I
was,
wish I would have done that. That's such a better idea. Damn it.
I was like, well, I'm concerned. Okay.
Yeah, you guys pocket this last potion of healing. Let's cut back up to Mariah, Solaris, and Ned. Ned is at the top of the stairs. He's looking down at Shimmy's handiwork here, and he's like, I'm not getting on that, guys. I don't want to do. There's got to be another way down, right?
Can I just push him?
What?
Yeah, you can.
I'll just push him.
Cool. Give me an
Jesus.
athletics check. You have to beat a 18.
Oh.
I have 6 and Oh,
That's 13.
I have
Is that a
6.
19 then?
I have 19 then.
19. You push him. I'm gonna have him make a deck save to maybe grab onto Shimmy's thing. He quickly grabs onto a couple of those rungs and is like hanging beneath the stairs. He goes, and what the hell?
You weren't gonna go down either, anyways.
Shimmy and Vershu, you see this guy in just his underwear, hanging onto the railing that Shimmy nailed down, his legs swinging wildly.
Should we just ignore that?
Ah!
Well, it seems like my handiwork is holding up. That's good to see.
Hey, help me get out from here!
Fine. I'll.
Yeah, you guys help him down. Solaris and Mariah, what are you guys up to?
I opened this door and I looked in and I saw this weird looking purple thing in the room. So I was like, oh shit, I'm not gonna go in there.
Okay.
You know, well, what is this weird looking purple thing that I can see from the doorway?
It looks like a ruined bed.
Oh, okay. And I haven't seen anything else in this room either. It didn't seem like much.
That's number 11. There's a lot of missing floorboards, rubbish scattered around. A tall wooden wardrobe stands against the opposite fireplace, its door closed.
I'm gonna open it.
Cool. You open it. You see that there are an old pair of cracked leather boots and a like brilliant blue cloak hanging on a peg.
I go, okay, whatever, and I walk out of the room.
I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh no. Uh-oh.
Ruh-roh.
19.
19. You are looking at this cloak and drop it, or like release it, as you see that there is like a large yellow mold growing on the inside. You make your you make your saving throw against the poison. You are good to go.
Okay. Don't touch that cape. Yeah, there's a door here. I'm just looking in all these doors. Ooh, I see a chest.
Yeah. Damp mold covers portions of the walls and ceiling in this room. Rubbish strewn liberally around the floor. In the center is a single mattress, badly torn.
I would like to roll a perception check on this chest that's back here.
Cool. Yeah, give me a perception check.
8 plus 6. What's that? 14?
8 plus 6, 14? 14. Yeah, it looks like a pretty, simple, normal chest. You see that its lock is on the ground there, but there is a ton of mold in this room.
I try not to breathe too much, and I come in here and I open the chest.
Give me a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Can I have advantage because I'm not breathing too much?
Sure.
Cool. I didn't think you were going to say yes.
I'll be nice for now.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. You cover your nose and mouth, move into the space, and get to the chest. You open it up. You see that there are a slurry of old documents in here.
Ooh. I wanna like look at them and read them.
What languages do you speak?
Common, Primordial, and Dwarvish in Thieves' Camp.
None of these are in that language.
Okay. I pocket a couple of them. Anyways, maybe somebody else can read them later.
Okay.
Oh, wait, yeah. Christian, I don't know your character's name. I forgot. I'm sorry.
It's fine.
Can he read any of these languages?
You see that it is written in Draconic.
Ooh. What does it say?
So Larry, to the room, I'm going to need a Constitution saving throw from you.
20.
Dang.
I get a 3 on the Constitution, so 8.
Okay. Solaris, you take 2 points of poison damage and begin to cough horribly. You cannot breathe.
This is fine.
Okay, I pull him out of the room along with some of the documents, and do you want one of the healing potions? How many hit points do you have?
I'm at 6. I'm probably fine.
No.
Probably fine.
Oh, okay. But yeah, I guess we can read. I grabbed some of the papers so we can read it in the hallway.
Yeah. These papers are seeming like the first few are pretty banal documents. You're not able to really make heads or tails of a lot of it. It's a lot of like busy writing. Towards the middle of the stack, there is this strange arcane symbol on the top left of the page, and you see that it is detailing the construction of some kind of tool that would be able to implant this symbol not just into skin but into bone.
Is this symbol the same as the symbol that was on like the people on the sea pirate ship?
No.
Okay.
Hey, buddy.
This one is a strange arcane sigil. You don't recognize it.
All right. Let's note that for later, I guess. I'm gonna keep exploring the hallway. Oh, there's another chest in here.
Is this guy good?
I'm going to cover my nose with my shirt and go into this room, and also roll a perception check on the chest before I try to open it.
There's a large ill-made oak chest that stands under the window. Its lid closed. Elsewhere in the room, there's a few broken chairs, some splintered buckets. You see just inside the door, there's a heap of clothing. They don't look like they have a lot of dust on them.
Okay. I did roll
You see that-
12 on my perception check for the chest.
Okay. You don't see any traps or anything on it.
Okay. It's not a mimic.
Doesn't appear to be.
Okay, I open it.
You open it. Inside is a large colony of moths that.
Great. Okay. Fuck.
Pa-pa-pa.
Damn. Lame. Oh, more staircases.
Yes, there is a staircase that descends down to the ground floor, and then there's another staircase along the wall that climbs to an upper level, but it's mostly collapsed. There's
Can
only
I
like
try to
6 steps that are intact.
Can I make a dex save to try to like go up the stairs?
You can make an acrobatics check to try to jump over it.
I'm not that good at acrobatics. Okay, I'll try it.
Better at acrobatics than athletics, right?
Yeah. That's a nat 1.
Nope.
You go try to jump one of these stairs fully. There's only like 6 of these that are intact. You go on the first one, your foot lunges through it, fully breaking through. You are kind of stuck here, and you begin to hear a fluttering of wings, and these horrible, monstrous creatures start flying down. I'm going to need you and Solaris to roll initiative.
Oh no. I rolled a nat 20.
Yeah.
3, and then plus 2, so 5.
Cool. Okay. Let's get our turn order up here. All right. Mariah got a nat 20. Solaris, you got a what?
3 plus 2, so 5.
5. Okay. Mariah, you are first to act as you're in these stairs, as these things start flying down the stairwell and trying to attack you.
Right, okay.
What do you do?
I'm gonna swing at him.
Cool. Which one are you going for?
Gosh, you've made it a little dark. I can't. Okay.
You guys don't have any light.
Fair. I guess the one that's like below me. I guess if that makes
Okay,
sense.
yeah.
Like down on the grid. 19.
South of you.
Yes, 19.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Short sword. 6 points of damage.
You fully cut through one of these guys.
Okay. And then offhand attack, dual wielding my short sword dagger. I'm gonna hit the other one.
Hell yeah.
Does a 14 hit?
Yes, 14 hits.
Okay. Hold on, I have to find a D4. Two.
You guys so far have not made 2. Fully kills the next one.
Oh, sweet.
Okay, that is the end of Mariah's turn. I have to... that is now these creatures. More of them begin to fly down from the attic. One of them tries to go for Solaris. Mariah, you have an attack of opportunity if you'd like to take it.
Oh, heck yeah. 15
15 hits.
and 10.
10. You kill that one. One of these guys is going to try to attack you. They have like these huge... These things are like... they look like bats, but they have huge, long, like snouts, almost that end in a needle point. One of them buzzes and flies towards your neck. It hits. It deals 4 points of piercing damage to you, and it sticks into the side of your neck and starts sucking your blood out. Another one of these is also going to try to do the same, try to get a taste. A 16 hits you, right?
Yeah.
Mariah, you're dealt another 5 points of piercing damage.
Oh, fuck.
And if you wouldn't mind updating your hit points on the token.
Oh, yes.
And this last one's going to fly over to Solaris, over the body of the one that you just killed, and try to do the same to him. That misses. Solaris, your scaled skin is too hard for it to puncture. And it is your turn.
I will... It is right there. I don't think I'm gonna... I am going to... How far does my lightning breath, like, is it like a column of, like, damage?
It's a 5 foot wide, like 1 square wide, 30-foot long line.
1, 2... I will, like, try and hit these 2 in front of me with lightning breath.
Hell yeah, that is a dex save for the 2 of them. What is your saving throw for this? Do you know? It should be on your features and traits in the right.
What does it fall under?
It should be like feature trait. It'll be breath weapon. Otherwise, it's 8 plus your proficiency bonus plus your constitution modifier. So probably a 12 or a 13.
I think so. I think I forgot to write.
Okay. Yeah, that's how it's calculated. What is your constitution modifier?
Constitution modifier is 3. Or for saving
Okay.
throws,
It'll
3? Or no, 1. 1, sorry. Constitution is...
Just 1, okay. So it'll be 8 plus your proficiency bonus, which is 2, plus 1 for constitution. It's a DC 11 dex save. And they'll take half damage if they succeed. Which they do. So go ahead and roll 2d6, and they will take half of that damage.
Ruh-roh.
Is it rounded up or rounded down?
You round down, so it'll be 4. You fully kill one of these things. I'm also going to need a dexterity saving throw from Mariah, as this thing is stuck to her.
I'm using one of my points of inspiration, re-rolling that.
Okay.
13.
13. Mariah, take 4 points of lightning damage, and
Oh my God.
one of these
Did I
ones
just team
that's
kill?
stuck to you fully gets obliterated. There's only one of these things left. Mariah, it is your turn.
I'm calling dibs on a healing potion and drinking it.
That's fair.
Well,
Okay, yeah, it's a
actually,
bonus action.
let me try to kill this moth on my neck first.
Cool, yeah.
I guess I'm gonna swing at my own neck with a short sword. That seems like a bad idea.
These things are like the size of a like small. I don't know. They're like the size of a rabbit, so like you can
Oh
can
dang.
stab at them
Okay.
easily enough.
Ah shit. Does an 11 hit?
An 11 does not hit.
Okay. Offhand attack. Dagger.
Okay.
I'm re-rolling that. I have 2 more points of
Oh my god.
inspiration. That wasn't that one, but I had to. Oh wait,
Okay.
no, you said I can't re-roll that. Oh. No, yeah, you said I can't re-roll that ones, right, with points of inspiration?
That's correct.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Alright, okay. Nope, it was a nat one.
That's right.
Okay, but you get another point of inspiration for that nat one.
Fuck. Okay, well,
Okay,
fuck. Wait, can I drink the?
That is
Can I
this-
drink the? Is the potion a bonus inter?
bonus action.
What is it? What? Oh fuck. Okay, I guess I'll die.
This thing deals another 7 points of damage to Mariah.
Oh God.
I'm dead.
Hey,
Mariah,
Shimmy,
you go down.
what do you think's happened up there?
Shimmy and
wow.
Rashu, you guys hear a crack of lightning despite there not being a storm.
Oh God. For sure, I don't think things are good.
Should we send this guy back up there to help?
I know.
You see he's like on the ground in his underpants. I'm not going back up there. You
I
should
think
all
we-
leave.
Maybe we should go back up. Not sure. What do you think, Rishi?
Sounds scary up
Up
there.
for the first time.
Up for the first time.
Yeah. All right. I can't bring anyone back to life, right? With anything I got. I don't think so. So. Oof.
You guys discuss very quickly what to do. We jump back over to Solaris. Your lightning has just killed 2 of them, and you've watched Mariah drop as this creature on her neck gorges itself on her blood. What do you do?
Let me see. What do I have in my bag of tricks? I shoot my crossbow at the little guy.
Go ahead.
So that would be roll 1d8. 6 plus 2 plus, that would be 8 plus 4, so 12.
It's like... Wait, sorry?
Oh, I did the damage. Was I supposed to do...
Yeah, that's right. Because it'd be... Did you roll a hit first? You did, right?
What's the roll to hit?
It's a d20 roll, and you add the attack bonus.
Okay. Roll 1d20. 15.
That hits. And then we'll keep that damage, which will be a d8 plus strength, so 6 plus 3, 4? 4, I think?
Yeah.
Right, or actually it's plus dex, so it's probably plus 2.
Yeah, it's plus 2.
Okay, so yeah, 8. You fully, it's like stabbing a balloon filled with water as you shoot your arrow through it, and just this steady stream of blood comes out of that hole. You have eliminated the combatants in this fight, but Mariah is still at risk of dying. Mariah, I'm going to need a death saving throw from you.
Oh boy.
For anyone who doesn't know, the way that death saves work is when you're at risk of dying and bleeding out, you have to make death saves. You get 3 successes, you stabilize, you're not awake, but you're not at risk of dying. 3 failures, you're full dead. A 10 or higher on the save is a success, a 9 or lower is a failure, a nat 1 is 2 failures. Mariah, go ahead and roll.
Okay, I got a 13.
13, okay, that is 1 success. Solaris, what do you do?
Can I use my herbalist kit?
And try to, like, pick her up?
Seal the wound.
Yeah, give me a medicine check as you move over and try to staunch the bleeding.
Medicine is plus medicine is 2, and do I roll a d20?
Mhm.
So 20.
Cool. You stabilize her. You're not able to pick her up. She's still at 0 hit points, but she's not at risk of dying. As you whip out your herbalism kit, start like using, like weird, waxy leaves and things to hold the blood in place. Mariah's stabilized.
Can
A
I give
healing
her
potion
one?
would get her up.
Yeah, I was gonna say, can I give her the healing potion?
Yeah, there's healing
Yeah.
potions in this bag.
Yeah. Roll 2d4 and you'll add 2.
Mir,
Solaris will roll it. Yeah.
8.
Sweet. Mariah, you wake up with 8 hit points.
fuck yeah, thank you. How many hit points do you have?
I'm at 6.
Okay. We do have one more healing potion, I think.
Yeah, it's fine. We'll probably rest before we die.
I hope so. Alright, well, fuck that. Okay. My character can only go into 2 squares.
Oh. There you go.
Okay, I'm not opening any more doors. I'm done with that. Fuck that.
So where do these stairs go to?
I failed my check to go up the stairs, and that's when the moths came and ate me.
What kind of a check was it?
It can be athletics or acrobatics.
I have 6 athletics. I'll try it.
Okay, yeah. Give me an athletics check.
Roll 1d20. 10 plus 6.
You don't even use the steps, just like jump, do a pull up into the room, just looking around, and you can see dozens more of these huge bat-like mosquito things just sweeping along the walls, a huge nest of them. They don't seem to have noticed you right now. You just like pop your head in.
Is there anything else I see in there?
Not much of note. It's pretty dark in here, and you're a little worried about bringing any light in.
Okay, I will undo that and go back
Cool.
to the floor I was at.
Yeah, you hop back down. We'll cut back over to Vershu, Shimmy, and Ned, who's on the ground. The two of you have just heard that clattering, some things falling, and then silence.
Hey Ned, you know what's going on up there?
Yeah, I'm in my underwear.
It's okay. What does that have to do with anything?
See that, man.
Well, exactly. What do I know? I think you should leave. I think everybody here should leave.
Can I help him up and then kind of guide him towards up this hallway and have him go through a door first?
Where are you leading me, man? Which door do you push him to?
To the left one.
The left is this one up here.
Yeah.
Yeah, you kind of like push him into that room, and he goes, why are you pushing me in here? Okay. There's one long table that's in the center of this room, broken, shattered on the floor, a couple windows out. And you just kind of like shove him into there. He kind of bends over the table a bit, and what are you doing, man? What the hell?
There's a lot of suspicious things happening here, and you're one of them.
Why?
I want to know. Oops. What do you know about this house?
Look, man, I had some guy who thought he was real fucking funny, cracking jokes only he was laughing at. Just tell me that there was something of note here, and if I came back and got it for him, he'd make it worth my while. But I didn't sign up for any of this.
Did you come here alone?
Yeah.
Because we only heard there were two other people that came here together.
I don't know what to tell you, man.
Uh,
An insight check.
yeah, sure. 12 plus, I believe, 4, so 16.
16. 16. Yeah, this guy is speaking very frantically and raising his voice, but you watch his breathing and you can almost like you watch like some of the veins in his neck. He's not scared. He's doing a performance.
Oh God.
Can I close the door and then talk to Shimmy without him hearing us to decide what to do?
Yeah, you close the door and turn to Shimmy. He goes, "Hey, wait!" and you close it.
I don't like this guy.
Yeah. He seems suspicious, right?
Yeah.
What should we do with them?
Do you think there were footprints in the other door, other room that went to nowhere? Do you think he might know? Do you think if we how can we get information out of him, because he's clearly not being fully transparent with us?
That's a good point. Well, maybe if we can
Do you have
get him
any
to.
do you have any torture devices in your kit?
I do have the ability to create a 6-second recording device out of a couple of my things. If we can get him to confess and record it, we might be able to listen back on it. How would
And
we
do
get
what
the-
with it? What are we gonna do with that recording, though?
Maybe we can bug him.
Okay. Do you,
Um,
we could use that hammer that you gave me and maybe break some fingers, if you know what I mean.
I don't think we should do that. It's not very nice.
Oh, okay. Oh. Well, okay. Let's go back in there. Oh.
You open the door and see that one of the windows is open and he is gone.
Oh God! Oh no!
Well, that's not good.
Well, that solves one problem in a way, I guess.
Um,
Well,
should I? I'm gonna hop out the window real quick to see if I can see where he went off to, if there's tracks or whatnot.
Give me a survival check.
Oh
oh
no.
God.
The 14 plus what's my survival? 2, so 16.
16. You see his footprints, a trail leading along. Oh, can I please? There we go. Leading along in that direction.
Should we follow Shimmy? Yeah, I can see the arrow.
Yeah. Let's go.
Okay.
Oh God.
Shami and Vershu climb out the window. We'll cut back over to Solaris and Mariah. Mariah, you've just woken up with this potion down your throat. Both of you slightly injured. What do you do?
I'm following you. I'm not taking the lead anymore. I'm scared now from these mobs.
Is there any doors we didn't check on the way here?
I don't think so.
There's the stairwell going down. Otherwise, there are a couple rooms you guys didn't go in fully.
I looked into all of them, I think.
And I'll go to the stairs. I'll go down the stairs.
All right, yeah, we're
Cool.
going downstairs.
I will move you guys down the stairs. let's move Mariah, move Solaris. Um, yeah, you guys get just to the bottom of the steps. It's trivial for going down. You guys just kind of have to jump over a thing. Vershu and Shimmy, you guys are following the trail. It leads around the wall that way. You see Solaris in the window.
Hey,
Oh, the window's locked.
we lost Ned. Can you hear us?
Yeah, we can hear you. I knew he wasn't a real underwear
Can I
haver.
open the window from the inside?
Hello.
Yes, you should be able to. As you guys
It's locked.
are in here, yes,
It's locked. Okay.
I'm aware. Give me a second. There's a lot going on. Yeah, you go over to the window. Begin to. Can I select it at all? I don't know that I can. There we go. You should be able to open it now. As you do so, it takes a bit of strain as you like shake it up. It kind of creaks, and you guys see that the cupboards to your right start to shake. The doors fly open as giant centipedes start coming out and attacking. I'm gonna need everybody to roll initiative.
Oh god.
I don't want to fight that. Initiative.
Oh god. I got a nat 20.
I got 12.
Oh, how did I get that?
I rolled an 8 and then a 2, and I'm re-rolling again because I can. Fuck. 10.
I got 9. I forgot to hit the unmute button there for a second.
Hold on, Plato's yelling at me.
Okay. Shimmy, what did you say you got on initiative?
I actually got a nat 20.
Nat 20. Cool.
Yeah.
Okay. So did the centipedes.
Oh god.
Vershu, what did you get on initiative?
12.
12. Solaris, what did you get on initiative?
9 or
9.
7, but plus 2, so 9.
Yeah. Lauren, what did you say you got? If you're still with us. She said she got a 2 when she was re-rolling, I think.
I think she got 10 after the reroll.
10? Okay. We'll go with 10. All right. Shimmy, what is your dexterity bonus, if you don't mind me asking?
It's 3.
3. Okay, so you are going to go before the centipede. You hear that shaking and rattling. Everybody in front of you is shocked and confused, but you can't see anything. You're outside, not even in front of a window. What do you do?
Oh god. Oh gosh. Okay. Well, I'm going to move probably next to. I can stand in the same square as Vershu, right? Or can I not?
Not really. The problem also is that Vershu's on the outside of the window. Mariah's just opened it from the inside, and Solaris is behind. Like you can't. There is another window around the other side. Like if you go back the way you came.
Right. Okay. Let me think. Let me. I will, and I can't throw around someone, right? So I'll go, towards the other window then, for now.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah.
Yeah, so if you want to try to like shoot at them through a window, you could try that. It'll be a little bit harder to hit them through the window because it's closed right now.
I will. I'll try and shoot at them through the window, I guess. Yeah.
Hell yeah. Which guy do you want to shoot at?
Probably the guy that is right. It looks like he's next to Solaris.
Yeah.
Probably that one. And I'll try to shoot at him with the crossbow. Yeah.
Hell yeah. Go ahead.
Oh gosh, that's not good. I got an 11.
An
Attack.
11 does not do it, but you shatter that window, so it is open and will not impose any penalties later.
Perfect. Awesome. Thank you.
Shatter the window. That is now, unless you have any movements or bonus actions, Shimmy.
I don't think there's anything else I can do now, unfortunately.
Okay.
But,
These giant centipedes are going to attack Solaris.
Uh-oh.
Oh, this is going to be tough. This is going to be a tough fight. He's got a 16 armor class. First one hits. Solaris, you are dealt 4 points of piercing damage, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Roll 1d20. 8.
8. Plus your Constitution?
3.
Or plus
So
your
11.
con save? 11. I gotta double check this. My stat blocks aren't quite right. Okay, what did you say you got?
11 total.
An 11. Cool. That is enough to resist their poison bite. So you are not going to take any poison damage. Another one of these guys is going to attack you. Misses. A third one of these guys is going to attack you.
Okay.
6 plus 4, 10 misses. This last guy is not able to get anything right now. Actually, he is going to try, give him a little check here. He climbs along the wall, out the window, and attacks Shimmy.
Oh no! God.
Shimmy just shattered the glass window. It like climbs out over the glass and goes to fight at him.
Damn it.
Misses on that attack.
Perfect. Awesome. Thank you.
Thank you.
That is now Vershoot.
The only thing I could think of doing is just shooting another arrow through the open window at I guess the closest one. Or is the
I think
stairs
you'll
in
have
the
a hard
way?
time doing that with Mariah and Solaris in the way. I don't think you have a clean shot.
Okay. Well, you want me to help you, Shimmy?
Sure. I might be fine, but yeah, sure.
I'll help
Maybe not.
attack. 1, 2, 3. Not sure. That's a clean sight line to shoot it. Maybe. Or can I go one
You
more?
can also move diagonally. Yeah.
Oh, I can. Okay.
Diagonal movement
Maybe.
is fair game. Yeah.
No, I'll short sword hit, not a bow. So short sword.
Oh yeah.
Which, what is that? Just d20 plus 4 so 19. So that hit.
That hits. Go ahead and roll damage. You also get sneak attack.
Oh.
As you have an ally within 5 feet, so you get to add an extra 2d6 to this.
2d6?
I think so. Yeah, or sneak attack 1d6.
Oh yeah, it's 1d6.
1d6. Okay.
So
I'm thinking third level.
that's my normal attack plus 2, so that's 6. And then I
6 plus
throw
sneak attack.
So 10.
10. You fully slaughter this centipede. You run up, stab at it.
I slide and yeah. I don't know.
Hell yeah.
Okay. I kill it. It's dead. I got you, Shimmy.
Thank you, sir.
Hell yeah.
I owe you a trinket now. Thank you.
Run up, stab. Mariah, that is your turn.
Okay, yeah, can I hit the centipede that's like diagonal from me?
Oh. Yes.
Okay. That is a natural 1.
Oh my goodness.
You stab,
Oh,
miss.
That's
Okay.
rough.
Bonus action. Offhand attack with the dagger.
Hell yeah.
That's a nat 20. That is the second time I've rolled a nat 1 and then a nat 20.
You also get to sneak attack on this.
Oh,
Because you didn't use it on your action. So that's
So that's 2d4 and 2d6.
2d4. Yeah,
And I don't get to add anything because it's the offhand.
correct.
Alright, fuck yeah.
Nice. Is it dead? What do you hit?
14.
How much damage is...
Oh my god.
Oh, hell yeah. You fully miss on this first attack, stumble a bit, it rears trying to bite at you, you stab into its mouth, killing it.
Oh yeah. I'm going to move just like slightly to get out of the way of the window for my allies.
Cool. Solaris, that is now you.
Hello?
Nara?
But how many of them can I get with my net if I throw my net?
Your net can target one creature.
And is that a
These
full
things are
action?
like these things are the size of like a large dog.
Okay. If I throw my net, is that like a secondary action and I can still do another action?
I'm allowing it to work as a bonus action.
I will throw my net at one of them for my bonus action.
Okay. Make an attack roll for the net, I think, or is... Yeah, I think so.
Attack would be D6, right?
It's the attack, not the damage. So it's a D20 roll and add strength and proficiency.
Roll 1d20. I rolled a 14. 2 dexterity. And what was the last one you said? I'm
Proficiency?
proficient. In proficiency in dex 2.
18 then.
Yeah.
This thing is restrained by your net.
And then I will attack the other one with my trident.
Go ahead. D20 roll. Nat
Hey,
one.
hey, hey.
Nah, unlucky.
Oh man.
Miss.
That's a lot of nat
You throw your
ones.
net over one, try to slash your trident down on the other. It moves out of the way. It's like insectoid body wrapping around the front of your trident. Okay, that is now Shimmy.
Okay.
You got this.
Do you think we'll get sleep anytime soon, or good question? Before I act, do you think we'll get a chance to sleep or no? No.
Maybe,
Okay.
maybe
No.
not.
All right. Okay. Well, I guess I'll try it. Seems so. There are 2 creatures left, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, just for fun. I take out a stick somehow that fit in the back of my pocket. It has a small bucket attached at the end, and once I roll a set of gears, the bucket pours over near the centipedes and spills out a disgusting grease in about a 10-foot square radius, I believe, is what it should be. Avoiding Solaris, so kind of behind the centipedes a little bit, so it just gets them and doesn't hit Solaris.
Yeah, 10-foot square. Let's I'll make a little thing here. Yeah, can everybody see that drawing? The little brown square.
Yes.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah. That is where your grease splatters out. So one of these things is in a net, covered in grease, and it just starts writhing on the ground, wrapping itself even further in the net. They make deck saves, I think.
Get a
Yeah.
lighter, perchance?
When each creature's deck saving throw or fall prone, they fail. Both of them are knocked prone, and you will have advantage on attacking them.
Is there?
Perfect.
Do we have flint and whatever?
Yeah, but we have torches, right?
Oh yeah, it's true.
We have torches.
That is now these centipedes. This one is going to use its action use its movement to stand up and try to make an attack on Solaris. Well, I'm gonna make a little morale check this thing. Yeah, it's going to attack him. 12 misses. The other one has disadvantage on its attack due to its net. And nat 1 and a 2. Wow, misses.
Lucky.
That is now Vershu.
Um,
A ton of grease is just gone flying in through the broken window.
can I throw a torch in there on the square?
Yeah, use an action and light this all up.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Go ahead and roll 2d6. This will be the damage.
Okie dokie. 6 damage.
6. You immolate these next two centipedes. Big ball of fire shoots up, and as quickly as it shows up, all the grease burns and vanishes. All the doors in this room are blown open, and this other window fully shatters as this fireball just and dissipates.
Nice.
And you guys are out of combat.
Awesome.
Thank fuck.
I knew that grease bucket would come in handy.
What are you
You
doing?
seem to have a lot of grease on you.
Make sure my cat doesn't blend himself. In
Okay, could I continue to follow the tracks of?
Yeah,
I'm following you.
The tracks lead over to an open window over here.
Whoa.
And you see stairs going down.
I hop on in.
Cool.
Boy.
All right.
Who's going first?
Not me.
Nose goes. Uh-oh.
I'm gonna roll to push Vershu down the stairs again.
Again, you never did.
Both of you give me an athletics check for Shu and Solaris.
Rolled 1d.
That is a athletics. Oh, that's 14 as well.
I
We both
have
got
a +6 in athletics.
That's so rude.
all right, Vershu, you go tumbling down the stairs. You tumble down here. Where's my information? I'm gonna move this over here. Rashu, you see a shoulder height wooden bottle racks that kind of shake as you fall down the steps, landing in the Family Guy death pose, of course. There's no intact bottles left in the racks, and a ton of shattered bottles are on the floor. At the foot of the stairs, there's a couple like large metal storage bins that you slam into as you hit them. They also sound empty. In the center of the room is a human guy, plate armor on the ground. His legs are bound, and he is writhing in pain there. Do the rest of you come down the steps, or are you just hanging out watching for Shu as he picks himself up?
I come down.
I come down.
Yeah, I'll come down too.
Okay.
The gang's all together again.
Can I
Is this what's his face?
untie his mouth at least? If
Mariah, this is Scott.
oh.
Scott!
You see it, he goes, I don't know what he did to me. Oh God, it hurt.
Who?
I can feel him in there.
Feel him in where?
Oh,
Oh god.
Something in me, and you see that he like undoes a buckle on his chest plate, opening it up, and you see these swarms of horrible grubs are like eating away at the front of him and the back of his armor, and they start to writhe and create bigger forms.
Oh god.
Hey, can you put your chest plate back on?
He's like actively dying right here, and these things start to explode out, and we will end our session there.
Oh.
Oh gosh.
Ooh, cliffhanger.
Ruh-roh. Well then,
All right.
That was crazy.
Alright.
poor guy.
Poor
I
guy.
get to push Racer down the stairs. I'm happy about that.
I'm not.
Only goal. Cool. Well, for those of you who haven't played D&D before, I hope that was a good first session.
I enjoyed it.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank
Yeah,
you
fun.
for DMing the session.
Yeah. Okay. Looking ahead, for our next session, I know Sakuni's out for like the next week or so. So it looks like I'm thinking like maybe the 20 I mean, like maybe the 24th. It looks like the 24th to the 28th are good days for us. If we want to stick to Sundays, the 27th is open.
Yeah, Sundays work well for me.
Yeah, that's fine with me.
Cool. Well, I'm gonna say I'll put it in the D&D chat as well. But our next session, will be does this same time work? 4 p.m. Central
Yeah.
Yes.
on Sunday, April 27th.
Awesome.
Um,
Cool.
Can't wait to see
Cool,
Scott
yeah.
die.
Whoa.
I'm just saying.
Thank you, Wes, for putting this together. This is really fun.
Yeah, thank
Yeah,
you.
yeah. I hope the
Thank you.
Roll20 system works. If any of you do know how I could play music for you guys, like maybe through my Spotify or something, that would be really cool. I have a lot of playlists and stuff that I use for my in-person games.
I think, I don't know. I thought Discord has like some bots that you can use to play music, but I don't. They might have broken
yeah.
those all of those. I forget.
Oh, I don't know. If anyone's aware of anything, let me know. I'll try to look into it before our next session, but I am kind of busy.
Okie dokie.
Do some research.
Cool. Yeah, we'll see what we can find.
Awesome. Thank you all.
Thank
Hell
you.
yeah.
Yeah, thank you.
Bye.
Until next time.
Adios.
Bye
See
bye.
you later. Bye.
I was
Your mother.
just gonna fucking. I was just gonna ask if where Aiden was that entire time.
I just
Push
wanted,
Racer down the stairs.
and I did not appreciate it. Anyway,
Obviously.
I just want to give Aiden a smooch before leaving. Mwah, mwah, mwah.
Is it bedtime or something? Why are you
No,
leaving?
I'm
Dinner
just
too.
going. I'm playing drug game with other people.
Oh. Okay.
Okay.
Alright, bye.
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 Bye, stream. Bye.
Bye. Hello.
What's up, gamer?
What's up? How's it going?
Scott and I are trying to do some, our research and development.
R&D
Yeah.
for what? Drugs?
Yep.
I see. How much did you make? Did you get meth, or how far did you get?
We're in mine. That we didn't want to like.
Okay.
But we're nowhere near the same level as on mine. Do you want to save it, Scott, and then we'll pop over?
I was doing the deliveries.
Oh, okay. Will it save it at that time?
I have no idea. I'm just gonna do these and then go back and save.
Okay.
Did you leave already?
No. Because I gotta make my deliveries still.
I'm gonna BRB get some water.
Alright.
Real quick.
Is that all? No, less statue.
Okay, so
the statue?
It's kind of in the middle where that little parking plaza is.
I gotta.
Yeah, but it's not. You don't like win in one session. Yeah. 27. Yeah, he has to plan.
I'm not gonna accept anything right now.
Alright.
Yeah.
That way you can save.
Oh,
Yeah.
he's not selling any?
He's doing.
Oh,
3 at
because we
once,
never
3
assigned her
at
anyone. I'm an idiot.
No. He just does it for fun.
I just dropped everything else off with Benji. I'll just save it.
Howdy.
Bro.
Alright, we're saved.
Saved. Weird. Actually, I need to.
Is your mom mad at Mr. Devers on the Red Sox?
Why would he do?
He started out 0 for 19 with 15 strikeouts.
Oh, yeah. But I think he got a home run today.
Oh, did he?
Yeah. So he's warming up. He's getting there. I heard he's the DH now instead of
Third base, yeah.
Yeah.
Because I saw a bunch of people online complaining about it, and I'm like, baseball's like one of the hardest things. Hitting 30% is good.
Yeah.
Like, oh, it did spawn me up here.
Sorry. The DnD session ended, and I had plans to make more drugs
You were doing
today.
Something with sour.
I'm sorry. What was I making? Oh, it's nighttime. We didn't sleep through the. Yeah, 4 a.m.
Yeah.
We didn't sleep through the night. It's fine. This whole city is addicted to drugs. It's just it's fine.
Matt, maybe?
Huh? Oh, sorry. I was just making sure it was all watered up.
You're good.
I'm waiting on someone else though.
I was clearing out the text.
Oh, we made $0. Oh no.
I think it's because we saved and quit, so
yeah.
We sold anything.
Yeah.
Wait, it progressed for you guys? Because it's still...
It's waiting on host for me.
Mine just says waiting for other players.
Mine says waiting for host.
Dang. Uh-oh.
How about Matt and I exit, and then you can just invite us back?
Okay, I left.
Alright, I'm gonna sleep. No, it still says waiting for other players.
Maybe you leave?
Yeah.
Retry.
We might have found a bug.
Yep. Oh hey, an invite. Let's play.
An
I
invite.
figured it was gonna work just because. Did you sleep before you invited us?
I did not.
Shit.
We might have it happen again.
I just thought of that after I joined.
I did too. Alright, I'm running right to the bed. Oh,
Waiting for other players, I'm assuming.
I'm
no,
still
it's
unloading.
0, 0, 0. Alright.
Alright.
Oh, it's daytime? Oh, it's
Yeah.
day. Look at that. Where's my watering can? Oh, I don't have one. Or do I? I don't know.
Oh, what's the funds looking like? Ken?
5 grand is what Matt.
I have 3.7 on me.
Alright, with how much money you
Laundry.
always have like that, we should get a laundering thing instead of a man,
I can deposit it all in. It's all deposited. I'm gonna talk to our uncle.
Alright, I'm gonna make my way down to purchase the
Oscar.
laundromat for us.
Oscar will sell everything you need to make meth.
don't buy the laundromat.
You're gonna need to
Gotta find an ATM real quick.
hook yourself up with a supplier.
We can afford the post office.
Oh, okay. I'll get the post office instead
When you
then.
contact and look for a supplier in Westville, keep unlocking customers in that region and you'll get their attention in no time. Okay. He just told us that we can make meth.
Hey, that's where Scott and I were. In the story, at least.
Yeah, we can buy pseudo on that one. We just
Dealer. He's got oh, I need a bunch of stuff. I need a watering can. I'm gonna go buy one.
Alright, we got the post office now.
Post office?
yeah,
What's
It's
the
right
post
next to the
office do?
realtors.
money laundering.
Oh, okay. I didn't know you could money launder through a post office.
It's 4 grand now.
Instead of 2.
Yeah.
Wait, what's 4 grand instead of 2?
How much we can launder at once.
Oh.
Oh, skip there's that already.
Does laundering get us more money or just get us more in our bank? I see. Deal for Joyce. Oh, this is almost grown. I'm gonna run over to our dealer and just give her my OG and my purple grandpa that I have on me. Hopefully. Map. Is she out and about? No, maybe. No, she is out and about. Molly, I need to talk to you. Oh, someone dead on the street.
Why'd you murder someone?
I did. They were already dead.
Fucked up.
I found them like that.
They all said I did. So
Okay.
you got blood on your hands and everything.
I did pick him up for a second.
So what you're saying is you have the blood of a victim on your hands.
I'm not the I'm not the criminal here.
Can you prove it?
Yes.
Is there cameras nearby?
I hope so. It's near the gas station. I need soil. I'd like to purchase some soil, sir.
I'll just wait for all of this soil to flow.
That's my plan. I'm just trying to get some of the racks ready.
I need more.
Can we put our like growing stuff and whatnot in the post office or no? How does that
Maybe.
work? I don't even know.
I mean, it's a small little business because it actually has like an interior in it, and it's
Okay.
made to, like grow stuff.
I see.
Okay, so we have soil in that. Pick that up because we don't need it. Are we also gonna modify the motel, Scott?
We can
What are you gonna do with the motel?
make it
Make it what?
efficient. Need a body coat. Oh man, we're running low on. Oh, you can set the other thing up, Matt.
What other thing?
The other strand.
Oh. The fourth one that we don't have.
It's like Harry whatever. I think.
Harry Express.
Oh, the one that you made?
Yeah.
Oh.
We got a bunch of it already made.
Oh.
You say a bunch, that's gonna be eating like nothing. If it ends up being like the other one.
What am I setting it up with? I'm confused.
You just list it.
Oh, is it not already listed?
No.
It is for sale.
Oh, it is.
Yeah, the dealers already have them.
Oh. I have so much over here, that's why I was like, I don't think it is.
Yeah, because you gave like 40 to each dealer, I remember. I need some baggies.
There's a bunch over here.
I'll just buy 30 from the guy because he's like right next to me. Oh no, I can buy 60. Never mind. I'm dumb.
Do we have Granddaddy Purple Ground for this guy?
I have 24 currently grown.
So I don't know what you're currently doing. I'll give you a while to get that.
Yeah. I'm just packaging it is all.
I don't know what this deal for Peggy is. 'Cause I don't see it on the thing.
It's probably one of the dealers has Peggy, and I might need to give one of the dealers more product.
have 40 Harry Express.
You gave them 40. I don't think they have 40 anymore.
Benji's got 22. Molly's got.
No, I haven't. Where's Benji? Benji's down the street. Does Benji?
You got G?
Huh?
You have 6 OG?
I do.
I'll set that for night.
What do you got? Oh, you only got Harry Express.
Over here, yeah.
I'm giving Benji 10 OG and 10 to Harry, just to hold him over. Oh. What happened to? I had 4 purple. What happened to my extra perp? I don't know either.
Oopsies.
Huh.
Accidentally just punched dude in the face.
Where are these two? Oh, they're nearby. Complete a deal. You want OG? I got OG for you.
Let me know when the mixer's done, Scott.
Oh, you got the next.
So the mixer's off the wall by one, so I could put a rack behind it.
Oh, so let me take this.
Hey, Jennifer. Where are the people I can give free samples to?
Right in front of you.
Yeah.
And then let me know when that's.
Free sample. There you go. 60% chance. Come on. Say you like it. Please? Nice.
Out. And then when you see the break in the road, you want to go east.
Huh.
Can you move it?
Philip? Where the heck is Philip? Is this Philip? No, that's Marco. Are you Philip? You're not Philip. You're Karen. Oh, Philip's working.
Oh, well, that's the mixing. That's not the bagging. Mixing goes there. Then bagging will go right there. Need, what is it, 1, 2 more of those.
Hey, you want a free sample, buddy? Never mind, dog. What do you say? My stuff is almost grown.
I'm gonna use this last one that has soil and the soil dispenser for your diesel.
How much soil do you have over there?
None.
3 total.
Darn, I should have bought more soil. I need more storage.
Save up for the
Yeah, I have a few grand on me that I can hopefully hop over and put into the.
I just stole 8 OG Kush off someone that Molly gave it to.
Oh, nice.
I don't try to be toxic. It's how it happens.
Ow.
Do our dealers need more products?
Maybe.
Molly's got 6 Harry Express, 28 Granddaddy. Benji's got 10 OG, 15 Harry Express, and 7 Granddaddy.
So.
Can you deliver to Philip, Matt? 6?
Yeah, I got 6.
Late night, because it's not like we're going to sleep.
Yeah, that's fine.
How many stars can I get?
I didn't even see anything from George.
It's probably one of our dealers.
Blue.
Oh. What's going on? I hear stun guns and.
Yeah, they're trying to chase me. I don't have anything on me, but yeah. So now they're trying to use tasers or stun guns. I'm skateboarding away at the speed of sound.
I got a ton of trash on the floor. Because I've been just going non-stop planting and then bagging.
I'm just gonna hide in the casino.
Might as well gambage while you're there.
Potentially.
Got no trash.
Behind the auto shop.
15. Gotta stand at 16.
Does anywhere sell soil at night?
That's it. No. I think the warehouse.
Black
does.
market.
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna.
All I know is if you don't hear from me on June 29th, Matt, just know I probably got like kidnapped or something by people at that birthday party.
Okay, good to know.
Just in case you're fucking. They were psychopathic about me 3 years ago, so who knows if they still are.
What is it? Those girls that you talked about? Or oh, I see.
Dogs, dude.
I see. Oh, she needs OG. Does he need OG? Benji needs OG. Okay, I'll bring the OG with me. Can those cops leave the bridge? Please, thank you.
We've got 2,500 between the floods.
Yeah. I'm gonna. Where's the auto shop? I'm gonna just give this guy his purple, and then give the rest to our dealers. Oh, hey. Guns. How much is a gun? Oh, these. Yeah, more or less. Ranged. Revolvers 1,000.
But then you gotta worry about ammo too.
1911s 250 or 2,500. 2,500. Oh, we're not even like high enough level to buy it, so. Oh, you smell nice, huh? Thanks. Okay. sort of stuff do you sell? Equipment and supplies. Okay, thank you. Like to
I might just
purchase.
go running around tomorrow.
Oh, he does
with
sell
the Harry
30.
Express and try reselling it to people and see if like that'll get it to be sold by people.
Okay.
I mean, it's being
Or should I just give it-
sold.
Or should I just give it all to the dealers because no one messages for it?
I mean, just keep some extra just in case someone messages
Okay.
for it.
Oh wait, no, 8 of these are OG. Ken, if you want to take the OG to Matt, you can.
Give it to one of the dealers.
That's like, I don't want that shit.
Like, OG, how dare you?
You want 6, granddaddy.
How many open spots do these guys have? Benji's got 2, and Molly's got 2.
Yeah, I'm gonna just give them everything I have.
Oh, so I can't give them.
No, I mean, I'll just make the slots that they have, or for the OG and the purple daddy, I'll make them full, I guess. You know, because they can carry more. Is Benji home? He is home. Here you go, buddy. Sure. Actually, you want more? Here, have more purple. And then also give me your money.
Back, and then I can have us leave.
I'm going to give Molly some product as well.
Sleep at the bungalow. Actually, you know.
No, I need to go plant some extra stuff as well.
Still talking about Diablo? Yeah. I'm just trying to make sure I'm following what leprechaun your brother's seeing.
Well, I can actually... Are you giving her stuff?
Well, there's no space.
No, you can... You could put 18 Harry Express in there.
Yeah, but then I have extra.
Okay, well, I took, there's 2 empty slots now, so... You can give her 60 of it, I guess. If you want. No, I mean, well, 58 to be exact.
There's only 2 open slots. That's 40.
Yeah, and then she only has 2 of the 2. So you can give her 18 more. So 58. She has 2 Harry Express.
No, because you said to save some to sell, so I'm giving this other 40 to Benji.
Oh. Okay. That's fine then. I thought you had like a lot more.
And then I have another 68 or 28. Something like that at the bungalow. And then in the morning I can make more token stuff because I don't feel like running to the store or whatever unless you plan on staying up long.
I might head over and get some more baggies. Because I need more baggies. I'm all out of baggies.
Do you have anything to bag right now?
I have some purple to bag. But I need 15 to bag what I have. I just need more storage. do.
You can buy storage at them, I think. Oh, we don't have money.
I have 4K on me.
That's Mr. Moneybags.
Cause I'm selling and collecting. I'm just hoarding all the money. I'm literally doing getting all the money from
Okay, so
everywhere.
I say we sleep. You can buy that stuff later.
I
when
don't
you
have time to buy the stuff though. Because
If you
I
tell us what we need, I can do my best to make sure you get what you need.
I need baggies and then storage for the baggies. That's all I need.
Okay, well, you have storage now at least.
Do
You
I?
also gotta
Oh,
money.
I do. Okay,
Yeah,
then I
if you
just
deposit the money, then I can be able to buy whatever the hell
okay.
you need.
Yeah, I'll put the money in right now. Never mind. Okay, yeah, I just need baggies now for now.
We got 40 at the house.
Well, I'm probably
Yeah, I
gonna
got a
need a ton.
And I got a bunch of sour diesel waiting to get
Um,
converted, but I don't have the
just
ability.
making sure I need to water a little bit, and then I'll be ready to sleep.
Your mom's probably super happy. Red Sox are up 9.
Yeah.
Pirates have 10 points.
Oh. Thank you.
Oh, what? Oh, yeah, you're welcome. I try to, now that I know you are struggling over here, help out.
I don't have to plan anything for a while, because I still gotta mix a whole bunch of shit.
Okay.
Addy. Adderall. Someone's calling. Never mind.
Did they text us at like 5 in the morning or something? What the fuck?
I don't know. Okay.
40, that's 2 badges.
40. Play more soil then.
Uh, 4 OG, Matt.
Yeah, I got 4G. Oh, right now. Thrifty threads. Where the heck is that?
I'll just mix everything that I have.
Okay.
And then I'll just pick up trash when I'm done with that, and then get cash and hit the gambage. Oh my god, someone ordered. Finally do something that's not mixing. Oh my goodness.
I need baggies to actually.
Shit, oh, that's across town, you dirty dog. Yeah, I think we go Ben next.
Okay.
Because the hardware deliveries are going to be a pain in the ass for me. Wait, do we say? My man. You go. Alright, now give me that. Fuck.
Huh?
Man. That was mine.
Oh. Scott being bad at stealing.
Oh. I'm running over. How far away is this?
10 of 10 is done. How much faster is the Mark II?
Mixer? You just drop and
Yeah.
go. It takes about an hour to do a full stack.
Oh, so that's easy.
Deal for Joyce.
Oh, but you don't have to like pick up and pour the stuff though, right? It just automatically does it.
Correct.
That saves a little time.
Yeah, they have products. We shouldn't be like losing deals. Oh, maybe it is us that's losing out on the deals.
I don't see the text come in though.
I mean, I've seen a bunch of the texts that failed.
Yeah, like, I've seen ones that fail, but I don't see them like come in. Failed ones. I haven't seen them come in.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Just where do I gotta meet now? At least people are ordering it now. So I'm not just sitting there doing nothing.
Oh my goodness, what the heck?
I'm redesigning.
Okay.
Because this is kind of a mess. And I need to get rid of these, but we've got a lot.
That stocks are up 10 now.
Nice.
Got a guy on third with 2 votes.
There's a documentary series coming out on Tuesday about last season Red Sox.
Didn't they suck last year?
Yeah.
So
But
why did they get a documentary?
because Netflix wanted to do one, and they don't know beforehand if they're gonna be good or not. You know.
I've been watching the Celtics City on Max.
Yeah.
Oh, Ken, you're watering. Oh no, that's my water. I think. Or is there another one in?
I didn't buy any watering cans, so...
That's not. Your electric trimmers and picker-uppers are here.
Yeah, I just, you know, I'm trying to help Matt out here.
Yeah.
Well, you want to soil all this?
I mean, yeah, those 8, or well, 7 right now. The 8th goes where the 1 is.
Okay. I'm just going non-stop.
You're good.
I can't
That's why
stop.
I'm trying to help clean up as much as I can right now. That way you can go, and it won't be as...
Yeah, I got a bunch on me. Oh, how much are they doing?
Total.
I got 16 total, which I guess that would be 16 right there.
Yeah,
358. 8 hours, okay.
Scott, you think I should upgrade Matt to the racks, or keep the other ones?
I just leave it how it is for now.
Okay.
I'll check the dealer tab real quick. You got 250 and 423, so they're not doing hot today.
Inventory full.
They're not doing their jobs.
Oh, they're still full
Go
on
smack 'em.
inventory.
They haven't made money.
Oh.
That's what I'm saying. Go smack them to do their job better.
What's the AirPod fancy hand woman? The key
It-
for words.
It's not that great. I didn't know it wasn't that good until after I bought it.
I see.
This one's ready right here, Matt.
Yeah, I was emptying my inventory so I could actually pick up the stuff.
Ken, do you want me to bring your electric ones over?
With how minimal space I've got, it's not really gonna help me right now. But I appreciate you.
40. Add to cart.
And I don't have to worry about the watering can, because I'll just pick up the auto water.
Do your job, right?
Okay.
The 3 things for sale, right?
I am going to
Why the fuck is she not doing her job?
go out and ow,
sorry.
my face.
Sorry.
Okay.
Actually, need a large shelf for you there.
Should I put this other 8 Matt?
Yeah, I just got another 16.
Oh, so you can do the 6 right now?
Yes.
For night again.
It's just a matter of running all the places, I guess.
Okay, Benji made another 500 bucks.
Nice.
Benji's doing his part. Molly's got to step it up.
Complete the 3. Why is there a cop out here? What? Why'd you go behind the building, buddy? Oh my goodness. I was in the middle of doing a deal and he just walks up behind us in the middle,
It's like, hello, friend.
in the back alley. What the heck?
I think Devers just scored it. It's 16-2. Holy shit. Looking
My
like they
goodness.
hate you. Who the fuck is Peggy, and why is there a deal going out that we can't see?
I don't know.
Where's the closest ATM to that?
I don't know what your brother's not touching with a 10-foot pole, but sounds kind of funny.
Where the fuck pussy is.
Okay. Move, buddy. I need to go deliver more stuff and you're in my way.
Buddy, pal.
Don't call me your pal, man. Matt, do you plan on doing jars soon or no?
I don't know.
I should probably do jars.
I mean, if anything, you can use it as a storage and then unpack
Yeah.
if you need.
But like, I'm not having like a crazy amount of people like ordering.
Buying.
So yeah, let me just use the last of these 40 baggies though. Matt, can you do 5?
I will be able to.
late night, Matt? Or right now?
I could do right now. Next to Bud's bar. Oh, right here. Who is it? Mick? Mick.
Can you do Donna as well?
How much for? Yeah, I can do Donna.
Right now or?
Yeah, I could do right now.
Gay Park, right next to you still.
Yeah.
Huge. I gotta get to a ATM relatively soon. Are we at curfew right now?
Almost.
Oh wait, I already went to the ATM. I got 0 on me.
How's the dealers doing? Oh, this OG Kush is what they're running out of.
Alright, I'm gonna upgrade Matt to the other, like what we have going on at the main bungalow. Just because with Matt needing a higher production of the OG and stuff.
Yeah.
So I need 8 of those. Oh, I need to actually take the cash out. How much cash am I gonna need, bud?
Back to the bungalow. Never mind, I see Molly walking, so Molly, give me your money.
He's not under the water dish. So this just got more complicated.
I guess.
Okay, so all of that. Just so you guys know, I'm taking out basically all the money.
That's good. All good. Yeah, I have a ton of just purple on me.
I mean, you can just resell it to people.
Yeah, I guess so. I'll just carry it, hold it for now. Huh?
I don't know, man.
What did you say?
I deal with it every day, man. I just get out.
I bought one of the MK2 mixers for you, Scott. Gonna try to make it back as quickly as I can.
It'll help slightly with the carpal tunnel going on.
Yeah, are you there?
Yeah, I'm there.
Can you open up the slider?
Oh, the slider?
I was running around back because I didn't know if they were following me. Alright, mixer's down for you. So, just so you know how I had it set up when we were playing on yours, if you end up playing solo, this shelf was your first product on the left, and then your second on the right. And then I need to also put a shelf there for extra storage. Pick up that, I'll bring that over.
Oh no, the Mark II's faster slightly, I think.
I don't know, because it didn't technically say anything about speed, so that's why I'm just like, it's...
I think it's faster because I just put 10 in of the weed in, and it's gonna be done before the Mark 1 that I already did.
Okay.
Hey.
Hey, okay, cool. What's it called? Once all this stuff is grown...
No, I know that.
That's gonna be fine.
Wait, what's happening? Oh, should I not have planted at that? Yeah, I got only 9 on me.
No, you're fine to have planted. I just told Scott that I was gonna upgrade you to the one that's slightly better.
I'll
Okay.
give you 12 out of 8 per.
I see.
That's packing, mixing.
She upstairs. Are Philip. Nice.
He doesn't know that his president is the reason why COVID happened in America. But who knows?
Huh. Okay.
And he doesn't know American history, so who cares?
You have a watering can, Matt?
I put it on one of the shelves before you.
Okay, no, that's fine. I just gotta
Or you
find it
slipped it.
before I organize it
Yeah.
to my way. Oh, I'm a retard. I'm holding the fucking thing.
It's fine.
Your brother's funny, man.
It's embarrassing to be related to one. Alright, so now I can just buy jars.
Is it at least a little bit more organized for you, Matt?
Yes.
It's not perfect. Of course, your seeds and soil are gonna go here once I buy the 2 more large racks for you.
Okay.
I ran out of space to go and purchase those.
So how's this other thing work?
So the pot on the bottom holds water longer. This light on top makes it grow, I think it's either 15 or 30% faster. So you should only need to fill the soil once and then it'll grow completely with the water, of course. And then
Okay.
once that's done, it lets you harvest for 12 instead of 8.
I see.
And it grows a lot better than these.
Okie dokie.
I'm gonna go to the black market quick to go see if I can get 2 more shelves, unless we are calling it for this game night.
I got it. Hold on, let me get some jars.
No, that's fine.
And I'll get the other stuff tomorrow. But I can call it a night right now.
I ran all the way to the shop.
Alright.
Wait, he doesn't have... Okay, I thought he did. Never mind.
Oh, hey, man.
Oh, hey.
Oh, hey, Mark. I make my way back towards the... Well, does the motel have... Never mind. Got a cop chasing me. So, you're at the apartment, Matt?
Bungalow.
Oh, okay.
I ran into the
Well, in
bungalow.
theory, I shouldn't have anyone...
Well, we have no orders, so if you want to sleep here, Matt. Because nothing's growing, it's 4.
Yeah.
Alright. I'm sleeping when y'all are ready.
I'm sleeping.
Not bad. 500 XP.
7 grand. Not bad.
Drying rack.
Yeah, so you know how everything is blue?
Mm-hmm.
Supposedly the drying rack makes it like purple and gold.
Interesting.
Wait, what did the drying rack do?
Increases the quality of the item.
Oh. It's fine. No one's asking for any, like...
Good stuff yet?
Yeah. Five times OG. Are we good for the morning on that one?
It should be soon. I have to trim it and package all of it. Okay.
Alright, so now I need to buy a bunch of token shit.
Working on trying to help Matt get this clean.
I think Lou's probably just happened.
Why?
He was inside the big hive,
Uh-huh.
and in searching for her, I basically dumped her out of it because of where she was curled up.
Oh.
Like, I think she was curled up in that part, and I had to lift it up. And she kind of.
Oh.
And then I was trying to dangle the fuzzy in front of her, but my hand was like shaking because I had extended it across the entire cage. And so the thing's just going like this on there.
And she's like,
Another 6 OG. I'll put that for
I
the.
finally got it. I finally just set it down. Like, I actually dropped it
Okay.
slightly on, parked at like the edge of her. Oh, but by the way, both of our core kites are just sitting on a TV tray in the back room, so I had that door shut. And the lights are off, so hopefully I'll check on her like another hour.
Looks like the last two are ready. Whenever.
This kid has friends.
Who the fuck is Joyce in my shit?
I don't think Tater appreciates being locked out, Mom.
Mom. Okay.
OG Matt.
Yep, I'm good. I got 56 on me.
Okay, I
Benji needs more OG and Molly needs more OG. Oh, Benji needs more granddaddy as well. Okay.
Keep thinking I'm hitting deposit max. It's just like, there's 20, there's 20.
Hey, you need more purple. There you go. Have some purple, buddy.
Can you literally deposit a single dollar?
Yes.
I mean,
we need a single dollar for.
Because I'm buying Matt the extra long life soil, and I'm $1 off.
Let me run to an ATM right now. Deposit max. There you go.
Jeez. Well, thank you.
Did you collect from the dealers at all, Matt?
Benji, yes. Molly, no.
I can get Molly if she's at the house.
Huh?
Sounds like she's here, but it says she's out dealing, but her music is blasting in her house right now.
She just left it on.
That doesn't surprise me.
Both this way. Eight.
13 OG.
13 OG. You got a theme alert.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, I got 21 on me currently.
Afternoon.
Okay. Where the heck is this person?
So I need to get another 20 of each. 9 more OG mat.
My goodness. Yeah, I got 9 more on me. Who sees me?
Me.
Oh, okay. Skate park and construction site.
Well, you're right next to the construction site. Matt, if you have to launder, you gotta find the post office. I don't know where the fuck that is.
So post office is over by the realtors, which is past the dealership.
Okay. I don't need to launder yet.
What was that last text that just came in?
I don't know. Benji, no. Molly needs more. Where the heck is Molly?
Oh, that's from me.
Oh, Molly's at home. I'm gonna give Molly my last 11 OG, and I'm gonna be out of OG. Got some items for you, buddy. Okay. Oh, hey.
Hey,
Who are these 3 orders that are about to expire that aren't showing up?
Is it Molly that I don't know? I genuinely don't know. I wish we could see the.
probably for OG is what I would have guessed.
I gave Benji. Well, Benji's almost out of OG again. Do we have any OG cooking?
I haven't grown anything. I just have been working on trying to organize and set you up for the sweatiest apartment ever.
Okay, I'm gonna plant all OG. So put those for late night, I guess.
Or morning if you want to play it safe.
Yeah, I guess whatever works.
We're almost at the van.
March of last year.
Only got 0 cash.
$41. Baby, look at Angie. Let me kiss her nose head.
She's like, mother, why have you let him do this?
Yeah, I don't know if you have any open planners or whatever in there.
Huh?
I did it for the morning because I don't know if
I have no OG currently. It's all growing.
I guess the morning would be safe.
Sure. I might need more OG seeds soon.
How much cash do you have on you, Matt?
0.
Man, we're just broke.
It's like it's either I'm hoarding money or just broke. Only 2 options.
Yeah. Well, I know Ken doesn't go around and sell.
Yeah.
I'm too busy now trying to be the running man between and organizing.
Understandable.
Running around right now trying to resell.
Alright. Got a trash can there for you now.
Alrighty.
Do we need or want all of our old grow tents?
I do not
Can't
know.
There's a trash function at the bottom right that I just found.
Discard.
Yeah. So I want to make sure that we're good before I pitch it.
I mean, I don't think we're gonna be using the phone.
I mean, I saved 10 of them.
Unless you want like
in
slow grow in the motel.
Yeah, there's several in the motel that I set up, so I will discard the rest of them.
I've got 3 granddaddy already. Alright, got I guess 35 currently. Do. You got Mick?
Yeah.
Yeah, da baba.
Peter said no to drugs. What in the world?
No. No, thank you.
That's insane to me, man. Can't believe people are saying no.
Alright, so I need what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5, 5, 7. Okay. We're trying to save for the van, right?
Yeah, because I'm gonna have to buy soil and stuff.
No, you're good. I just want to make sure so I don't accidentally
I mean, if you
go
gotta spend money,
spending.
like, you can.
I don't need to.
Everyone's like already high that I run into on the street.
Alright. So we have plenty of trash bags. Got a watering can. Got my extra pickers. Yeah, the only thing I was gonna do was finish filling this out, Scott.
What's that new text?
Deal for Kim expiring. How do we make our dealers more efficient? So they don't.
Yeah, right.
Having less variety of product is the only way that I can think of.
Matt, there's an OG one. I don't know.
Yeah, do that for the morning.
Is that at least growing to your levels of
Yeah, I mean, after it's all grown, I should have like a ton of this stuff. I probably should start using jars soon because of the quantity of OG these people keep buying.
Yeah, because you can do 1 jar or 1 bag for quantity of 6 if you wanted.
Yeah.
18 to 3. God damn. And they got a guy on third.
It's
It's
8.
looking
That is wild.
real rough for St. Louis right now, man. They got one out, so as long as Bro doesn't round into a double play, they're probably gonna score again.
That's wild. Save some runs for some other games. My goodness.
Graham was just asking why she thought one of the cats' names were Taco.
Taco Cat.
What?
My
Shout out.
grandmother just asked why she thought one of the cats' names was Taco.
Probably Tater.
I'm like, Lexi calls her Nacho Kitty, so maybe that's why.
Nacho Kitty.
Yeah, because Tater Tot has the orange Dorito on her face.
I might need more. Yeah, I am going to need more OG seeds.
Yeah, that is where we ended up getting as a bottleneck in Scott's world, is just the quantity, which you're gonna have a hard time on your own over there, Scott.
Yeah.
Unless you
Set up
take
You'll
what's it called?
use at the mayor's house.
Oh, for OG?
A bed for me and a bed for the cat.
Yeah, so you can buy whatever the fuck you want to buy.
I see
Okay.
your kitty seems good.
I still got like 15. Yeah, I got 15.
That still
seats
looks up
on.
here, right? You can.
Yeah. 5, 5, 7.
Let me see if some of these people are here yet. Nope.
Well, it begins in 4 hours.
Yeah, I know. Sometimes they're there before it begins.
I'm not letting you out, Blue. Alright, how much are these? 250.
You said I see. Okay.
So 2100 to finish everything in the year grow area, Scott.
I mean, I'm fine right now. I've got way too much, anyways.
Okay.
I've got 16 jars, then another 63. So I'm good for right now. Then I got
Alright.
another 3 ground.
I just wanted to make sure. Matt's as efficient as I can currently get them, and without, just making it all grow areas.
Let me know when we're good to sleep.
I'm
Always got very
currently running.
got 2 grand, pretty much.
I think I put all the beds at the bungalow.
Yeah, I have 2 beds in here.
Yeah.
We could leave some of these spots open, Ken, in here, in
Yeah, we could.
I was gonna put that there to put more space in the like, back area here.
Oh, I had it in here because that's where most of the cleaning would need to be done.
I mean, I just pick everything up and throw it into the dumpster anyway.
True. I'm got myself laying.
Yeah, so they glitch in. Leaves glitch into the pots and you can't pick them up.
Yeah, so you gotta pick up the pot one every once in a while to clean up the leaves if you really want to clean them up.
Oh, that's so tough. 99% grown. 4 a.m. Feels bad, man.
Unfortunate.
Oh, sweet.
It's just Matt needing to make his way over here because I did not leave him a bed.
Yeah, I'm just watering everything real fast.
18 to 3 now.
Nice. I am going to run over to Benji and Molly real fast to just give them fill up on OG. They also Benji had the hook. Okay.
If you're at Molly, you might as well just come to the bungalow.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna do. She needs more granddaddy.
What?
I'll do that later.
I said, yeah, it's a blue. He was standing there like, Dad,
My goodness, that amount of OG.
sees that you're on, so they join.
Yeah. One, I was just complaining to Kira and Katrin about how I'm so lonely, and then I complained about earlier today.
Oh, with the dum-dums?
Yeah. Ashley goes, that's a big roof. I'm always like, uh-huh.
Yeah, the dum-dums.
Is Matt streaming?
Yeah. Rented a new server is all. Hey, Scott, do you want to move the other ones over onto the same area? So then you just have one botanist when becomes time to hire?
Yeah.
Or at least once you're done with whatever.
Yeah, you can put all the plant ones over.
There you go, Matt. You just have to jump on the bed now to...
Okay.
Mac, you can do purple.
Yeah.
I think we're missing only a 2 lights to finish in there, at least with the current setup.
Mac, can you deposit the cash you got from the dealers?
Yeah, one sec.
It's only gotta be right now.
It has to be right now?
Oh, it doesn't.
Oh. I was like, what the heck?
Okay, no, I just need to buy 1 light. And we have an extra. What's it called?
Matt, you can do another 5 purple.
Yes. You want 4 of this? Complete deal.
Grandma agrees with my statement.
Okay. Deposit max.
Por favor.
No me gusta.
Well, tell him that.
No me gusta.
I will. I'm just expressing it before I get up. I love you, but I don't like you very much right now.
Oh my goodness.
Hey, when everyone leaves for once.
That's a surprise.
You come back. I love you. You with me.
Okay.
I'm getting some Viagra for you, Scott.
Wow.
Oh,
for the minute. I should have specified.
Wow. Dang. Unlucky, Scott.
Matt, you got 8 OG.
Yeah, I got
Over
8.
there.
Yeah, I got plenty of OG.
Just some laughter.
Almost lost precious ice cream.
I was like, why am I catching strays right now?
Forgetting about the game, having Viagra as the mixing item you were using.
It's like, why am I catching a stray?
Unintentional, I'm sorry.
I thought it was just the knees that didn't work.
Knows more about me than I
I'm just predicting the future. That's all.
Interesting. I gotta plant more junk. I'm gonna now have a batch of granddaddies.
I'm pre-selling right now.
I'm pickpocketing right now.
Classic.
Can you, Scott, can you give out free samples to some people and I guess start recruiting more customers?
Yeah,
Because I haven't.
I don't know why I need to follow where the fuck people are.
Do you guys want me to go buy the van for us or not?
It doesn't matter to me. Where is this?
There's $9,000 right now, and
Yeah,
you were
I
really
have-
in a mad rush for it before.
Well, that was earlier. Now I don't have any soil.
I can get that.
Oh, that's you, Scott. That's a hairy. That's a hairy one.
What's your... I don't know if this needs like these free
I can do it, I guess, because I don't have any orders currently.
I mean,
Yeah, you do. You got one right
I'm
now.
at the gap.
Oh. Actually, oh, now I have orders.
You have to.
I'm gonna get some jars.
Which dot am I? Oh, I'm on the other side of the world. Right? Yeah, I'm on like the
How
other
many
side.
jars go in a pack?
So
10.
it's 10 per slot, and then 5 in each jar,
I see.
and that
Okay.
stacks up to 20.
I see. I see. I see.
Vanillas.
I'm coming, Scott.
Matt, I put those for nighttime.
Okay.
Brandy. Hall. Kill it. What's up, Brandy? What do you want that? Better like it, Randy.
Okay.
That's what I thought, Randy. That's what I thought. Or I was about to catch a mean uppercut. Kevin. Where the hell is Mr. Kevin Oak?
Alright, you should be good on soil for a while there, Scott.
Alright.
7 OG.
What is this Kevin dude? Where? So I gotta turn around.
So he's at the taco shop, or well, the skate park. So if you go north and then once you hit the street, go west. Nope. Yep. Nope.
No, it's
I mean,
just-
if you walk straight west. What? Why am I being searched, cop? Random ass cop walking up behind me.
I just
Gotta
asked
clean
him.
them out.
Where the hell is dude at?
Oh, I guess. That's it. If you put everything in a jar, you can always just counter offer them to have an even number that's divisible by 5. Just
I
to.
mean, you can do that, or put it in jars, and if you need to bag it, then you can unpack the jar.
Mm-hmm.
No, Ken, look at the map, right? So it says Brad Crosby, right? And then
Okay.
bottom right of him is where I'm at looking for Kevin Oakley. It says he's in the middle of the street, but I don't see him anywhere.
Oh, he's now walking across the street. He's glitched.
He's glitched.
He just instantly teleported to a different location.
Nice.
So I gotta go down the street, turn
bum. Am I right?
I love that I gotta be the cleanup crew for you guys.
How bitchy you are, you better like this shit, man. He didn't like it.
Is he attacking you?
No, he's dead.
Oh!
You know how I do business, man? Eugene, my man. I know you like this shit, dog, right? That's what I thought.
Nice.
That's what I thought. Where the fuck am I? Where am I?
So where's the... I'm gonna try the laundering, because I got maxed out ATM.
So there's the casino.
Is it? No, it's not the car wash.
Not the car wash. The post office.
Post office. Oh, I see it. Okay. So where do I put... How do I... Where do I put the money to launder it?
Oh, wow.
Oh, manage launder. Confirm. Oh, it takes 24 hours to launder the money? My goodness. Okay. Well, I guess it's gonna take 24 hours to launder that for 4K.
That's enough to get the laundromat.
Oh, do we already have the van?
No. I do need to buy one of those lights for Matt. Or, not for Matt, for you, Scott. Because one of your things are missing the light. I'm just gonna do a Prince 5, make it easier.
Oh my goodness. Oh, nothing.
So add that. Huh? What you doing?
Ha.
Okay.
Noodles are silly.
I mean, yes, you have to use.
So
Just like a mother.
you can't eat the rodent sideways.
I mean, you can try.
She could try, but I think she's probably just trying to figure out where the right end is. Like, can I eat it this way? Nope. I try differently now.
Hey, man.
How's it going?
Oh, hey. What are you looking
Why are
for?
there so many fucking cops around, man? Is our drug operation that crazy?
I guess so. Hey.
You like that?
Yeah, I think that would go well with the weed.
You got stuff growing in here, Scott, or not?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, I went out and did deliveries. Oh, fuck.
You want me to plant stuff for you, or no?
Yeah, right now I'm wanted. But I'm losing them. I'm coming in.
can do it in the morning for you.
Oh, I mean, I was gonna say you could do it now, but it's not like we're doing anything right now.
She want 5
We
grand.
can do it in
eh?
We can do it in the morning if we need to.
Yeah, that's what I did because I wasn't sure. I love that you're floating.
Cheers. Oh, we got another new potential dealer.
Oh, Brad.
Yeah.
Braddington.
Nine sour diesel. I'm good to sleep.
Oh, where the heck is this guy? That is
You're
our
staring at me, Scott.
contacts for downtown.
I was saying your character's just staring at me.
Oh, yeah, yours is staring at mine too. I think they made it to where they stare at the closest person.
Makes sense.
I don't quite know. Do you just put normal soil in these pots, or what do you put in them?
Whatever soil
So
you got.
you can use normal soil. I try to buy the blue soil because then it lasts for 3 harvests.
I'll just use up the normal soil I have.
Yeah. And then we can just upgrade you to the blue after. I didn't know you had that soil, so that's
Yeah.
why I went and bought the blues.
I'll collect money from the dealers tomorrow
Okay.
because I could have deposit.
And I can deposit still too.
I
But
can.
I'm gonna put my ice cream away quick. I'll be back.
How are our dealers' inventories looking?
I just looked at the cash.
Oh, looks like Benji needs some of your stuff. The Harry Express.
I go to collect the cash. I'll give him like 16 jars or some shit.
Okay.
There you go.
Something light, you know.
I see. Are you gonna make a new strand?
When we get the meth stuff after the ban.
Okay.
Or do we want to just go straight to the meth?
That's up to y'all.
Do we have space for meth? To like
Yeah.
cook it?
There's plenty of space in the bungalow.
I see.
And then we can mix it too.
Nice.
With the Viagra that Ken bought.
For use.
Well, no, I stole Viagra.
Oh.
Oh. I bought it.
I got some Viagra.
Oh.
Sorry, I was just watering. Even though I
Not bad. 700 XP.
Hustler 4.
what does that get us? Nothing. Okay.
Of course. Yeah.
Oh man. So I gotta deliver 7. Then I'll drop off like half of the jars to Benji. The parking garage. What's Jeff after?
I don't know.
Granddaddy. You got 5, Matt?
Yeah, I got 14 jars.
Benji. Give me your money. And then have 8 jars.
We're behind a diner.
What else? Oh, it's just the one mix for Harry Express.
It's Coke and then energy drink.
Oh.
7 Augmat.
Yeah, I can do that.
I'll deposit this 3K. Or should I leave the 3K on me and then get the stuff for the meth later today? Good thought.
We could deposit the 3 and then tomorrow I'll get the meth stuff, yeah?
Give me your money. What are you? Molly's low on Granddaddy now.
Mm-hmm.
I'll deposit this 5K.
If there's anything else that we need.
So how long do they stay on the drying rack for?
I think each day it boosts the quality. Bless you.
Yes, yeah.
Thank you.
Figured might as well see what effect, if it affects the price.
I don't think it does.
I don't think it does either, but never hurts to try. 'Cause, like you said, you don't need it
Always
right now.
increase it ourselves, like manually increase it.
That too. But if we do the like drying, we can be like, this is better grade Kush, that's why you gotta pay more. And I'm heading to go get the van for y'all.
Are we gonna have enough to get the van and the meth stuff?
Not to get both, it's one or the other. So, just tell me before I go into the store.
I'd say just do them then.
Okay. I will pick that up once 6 o'clock comes.
For a while. Other than like Coke and energy drink.
Elizabeth wants OG Kush. go. Um.
Oh, the Red Sox won that. Don't worry.
That's
They
good.
almost blew it.
They almost blew it.
Yeah, it was an 11-run game.
Oh, I see.
Mm-hmm.
They gave up like 3 runs in like the last 2 innings.
I see. I see. Hmm.
10 Augmat.
Yeah, I got it. Under West Bridge. Okay.
I'm gonna just get what I can of sour diesel seeds. Where is he?
He's under the bridge.
Under the bridge. I might just get what I can with the 390 cash I have on me. Oh man, I think you're laundering cash game through, right?
Maybe.
What the hell?
Your pupils disappeared, Scott. For
Yeah,
half a
pretty
second.
sick like that.
Why is there the police search right now, man?
For real, it's the middle of the day. Matt, 6 og.
Yeah.
Oh, he's still going
Where
crazy.
the?
Thrifty threads. I don't know.
I don't care. I didn't need the 62 bucks. I did snag 6 kush and a jar of kush off of her.
Wait, off of who?
Random chick. There's just more and more cops wandering around.
Where's Thrifty Threads?
I think that's near the laundromat.
This would be a fun game to play like hide and seek on.
Yeah, there's a lot that you can potentially hide in.
Dang, they all want your Harry Express now.
Yeah.
Well, especially if you start messing around with all the glitches, with like the basketball and shit. You can get up.
No, maybe on a skateboard. I heart Mitsubishi.
There you go, lady. You can have that. I'll take the jar of Harry Express.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Bring that back to the bungalow.
I'm just like, I've got one jar, one jar of OG Kush and 7 bags of it, and then a jar of Harry.
I know you ain't calling the cops, bitch. Did you buy the med stuff? Or where did the 2 frank go? Or however
I bought a bunch of blue soil.
Alright, so we need phosphorus, acid. Oh wait, no, he's cash only, right?
Yeah, but there's an ATM there.
Alright. I'm just gonna buy like one of each, because I only got 600 on me right now.
I'm heading over now.
Expensive.
Yeah. That's why I said it's one or the other.
Yeah. I need 2 grand. Wipe through. 2. One of them. Ken, there's some stuff on the pallet over here. Or wherever the fuck the pallets are.
Okay.
Alright. Matt, 5 purple.
Yeah. I got all the purple.
Oh.
There's a bunch coming.
I'm about to smash Benji in the back of the head. Fuck off, Donna. I'm trying to sell
What the
meds.
heck?
Matt, can you do right now?
Yeah.
So, lab up. The chemistry station's the first thing that we gotta do if you want to move that to the left or something. I don't know if that's how you want to do it or not.
I didn't know how it went, so I just...
And then we gotta order pseudo. From Shirley.
low quality or regular?
We're gonna do regular.
Cook liquid meth. Whoa. Uh-oh.
I'm just gonna put 4 of this blue quality with the last 16 in here.
That's fine.
What are all these cops doing
You
here?
don't have to dry them. I just figured, might as well. It's another 10 hours to be gold. If you hover over the arrow on the right side of it.
Oh, now my laundered money finished. It just finished.
On my inventory.
I'm surprised it's not like a vacuum to pick up, you know? Because they have the electric clippers and stuff. I don't know. Oh, the other nice thing about the level 2 as well is it doesn't drop the cans all over. Yeah.
Does the electric trimmer still do the seeds?
Electric
Or not the
trimmer.
seeds, leaves.
It leaves leaves, yeah. At least I believe. I've only ever used the electric one, so I'm assuming, yeah. I just happened to probably pick up right as you were trimming everything. Oh, this does only batches of 10 too. Is the difference with the Mark 1 mixer.
Collect dead drop.
That's for the pseudo.
Oh.
We don't have the relationship with Shirley to
Ever come out.
Mm-hmm.
meet up.
I understand.
Not yet.
We just gotta order pseudo like 5 more times.
Does someone want to say text and say pay back? I have 600. I can pay the 480. You ready to deposit 480 into my stash box? Where the fuck is your stash box? West face of the warehouse.
Bubba, what doing? I got the pseudo, by the way.
Alright. I just paid it off. Who wants to do chemistry class, or am I doing chemistry class?
I'll give it a try. Just to help you out.
I mean, I don't really care. I've got so much fucking Harry Express. It doesn't matter.
Combine in the beaker. Okay.
It'll go all over at night. Because it's like 8-hour process.
Potential. What do you like?
So do we want to do one more day, or are we gonna call it when it gets to 4 a.m.?
I don't know. I'm getting pretty tired.
I'm fine with whatever.
I mean, we could just sleep now and then just not have it glitch, hopefully.
Hopefully.
Yeah, I'm good with that.
Actually, wait till I sell to say. I'll run to like the bungalow, or not the bungalow, the
Motel. Or
motel or sweatshop, whatever is closer. I'm gonna be on that side of the map.
sounds good.
So just say no to whatever deals that pop up. Save. Does it stop it? Oh no, it's still closed. So the timer still goes, even though it.
Interesting.
I guess the mixing does the same thing though.
That is true.
Everything good over there, Matt?
Yeah, I'm just soiling my pots.
You're the one back.
Sorry. Not that sorry. Listen, I can feel that Lucy and Tim's relationship just going downhill. So I need a new hope to hold on to. I don't know what he's staring at. His eyes have gone laser vision.
Oh, we were talking about it.
The laser vision?
Him
Huh?
being focused.
Oh yeah.
Mochi is just staring off into space.
Well, you know, cats can hear shit from like super far away.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes when they're staring at a wall, they're hearing something like 3 houses down.
Or they're
Yeah.
seeing ghosts.
Or that, you know. Or it could just be something as like a bug in the wall.
Classic.
Yeah. I'm on the new episode.
When I clear messages on my phone, does it clear it on yours?
Unknown.
The only thing that I have in my phone are the 2 suppliers and Uncle.
Okay, I'm almost done. Just need to water.
The water still goes down.
Oh. Interesting. Okay, I'm ready.
It's not off the water.
Nice.
Woohoo! Hustler level 5.
It's not the exit door.
Okay. I'm ready to call it. Right?
Have a good night, stream.
Bye, stream.
Bye, stream. Bye bye.